Blah, 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 blah. What's up, guys? EJ here, Breathing Fantasy Football, literally, and this is the start of the NFL season tomorrow. Well, it was actually Thursday, but man, this is what we've been waiting for, to try and get some itches scratched. So, hey, guys, thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're going to be looking at DraftKings, Millie Maker lineups. If you hear things going on in the background, I'm doing this in my home, man. We're just hanging out. I don't want an office. I just want to chill. Set some lineups, whether we have 10,000 subscribers or just 2. It's all good, man. I know what we do here. We set some real sweaty, nasty-looking lineups all the time, all year round. This is our 3rd year doing it, and we've been off to a bang so far, man. This is like my 44th episode of this season this summer. We've been crushing it in best ball drafts. Just so much fun. I've been learning a lot. I got a lot of knowledge this whole summer of drafting, seeing where players are moving up, reading the little things, doing some research, man. And been trying to follow some other channels, dive in, see who's doing what, kind of learn from some people. And that's just where we've been at, man. As for another influencer, met Best Ball Nation, Felix, good guy. I respect him. I see the direction that he goes is kind of a direction that we've been going on for 3 years now. And I'm not trying to play the one-up card. I'm really not. I'm just saying we've been at this for 3 years doing it a similar vibe, just setting lineups, just straight chilling. And overall, I want to see you guys win too. I'm just trying to connect. I'm trying to see if you guys got some unique plays. Hey, bring them over. I'll share some unique stuff we have on our side here. I tagged our Discord page. You're welcome to join it. There's just a few of us, man. I really don't like. I kind of like staying underground, low key, to be honest with you. But I really want to connect to those that want to connect with people that just want to chill and talk DFS. That's all this is, man. You're more welcome to come jump on, talk with me here. I probably have tons of random guests. Guys, I don't know you guys, but hey, as long as you want to be chill, talk DFS, you're more welcome to come on and shoot the shit. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and look at some week one. And actually, before we always do it, I want to do a yoga mindful breath. I've been slipping on my breath cues, sharing with you guys. That's what this is. This is breathing fantasy football, literally. And it takes on two connotations. One, our complete our complete degen mindset of always wanting to scratch his fantasy football itch the way we do it through DFS now. DFS is like PLO and poker. I know it sounds like a bad thing. It's like, dude, you were just doing weed, now you're doing crack. Well, I mean, to each their own, however y'all want to say it, but DFS is for sure a deeper way to dive into fantasy football. But, the reason why I do it is because I started noticing that there's these huge tournament fields, huge, like 100,000 entries, 500,000 entries, 1 million entries, a $5 lineup could get you $1 million. Oh, man, look at that advertisement. What's up, Cha Cha? What's up, man? I hope you had a good time hanging out with your bud. Man, but yeah, that's what I see. Like, I'm going to go down this route. Why stick to just playing league fantasy start instead of, which is fun I was with a good group of guys for like 5 years straight when I first started playing. When I first started playing fantasy football, Matt Forte was a first-round pick. So let's just let that sink in right there. Matt Forte, first-round pick. That's when I first started playing fantasy football. I know that some of you guys might have been playing longer than me. I can't even remember when that was. I think it was 2008, 2007, somewhere around there. But man, I'm excited to get this next season started with what we do. What we do best is these not best ball. Man, I hope the best ball. Man, we did like freaking at least over 100 drafts on the stream this whole summer. And me and Cha Cha, we've been breaking notes down. Jake's been a lot of help getting me started. Like, you need to annotate, look at your drafts, things like that. And we're going to carry that mindset over when we look at these lineups. We'll do some underdogs too. As a partner with Underdog, I want to go through, look at some pickems. I even want to look at the pickems and look at the fantasy points that they claim that certain guys, I'll go and show it. Like, I think I saw it, like, for example, they had like Christian McCaffrey over under 20 points. I want to go through and look at some of those and see where they have some of these guys that they're over under and see how that could translate to the DraftKings. Like, what are they expecting these guys? Because usually these numbers get very close to what they project on this Underdog Pick'em. I've done enough of these. I did the one on Thursday night. I did under 50 yards for Devin Singletary, and he got 48. I did under. I totally blew it on Dawson Knox. I think I did over 38 and a half. No. He caught like one pass for 6 yards or something. So we just didn't know what the script was. I think the Knox yards would have went up if somehow the Rams were actually in the fight in the second half. So things could have been different. I don't know, man. But thanks for hanging out. Let's look at some lineups. Let's do a yoga mindful breath. Let's pause this thing. All right, guys. Wherever you're at, more welcome to join me. Just take a moment and find a comfortable seat wherever you're at. You could be laid on the ground, on your couch. You could be standing up. You could even be driving. But don't close your eyes if you're driving. I don't want you guys to get hurt. But in general, what we do with the yoga mindful breath is we want to take a moment to just take this fantasy football shit out of your head for a minute. I know you can't. I can't. But let's just imagine that we could do that. So the way you do it is you just find relaxation by having your shoulders down, feeling grounded with however you can be at where you're at. If you're still driving, just find a chill buzz for a few seconds. Try not to be distracted. Turn your radio off. And find a deep breath in through the nose and out the mouth. You can softly close the eyes if you're able to. Relax the shoulders down, raise the crown of the head towards the sky. Another deep breath in. Yes, EJ is for real. This is what we do. And exhale out. The whole point of this is to clear your mind, focus on the breath, and try not to have too much thought. Our mind's always scrambling. Another deep breath in and out. Breathing in and out. Once again, breathing in, finding your shoulders roll back and out. EJ, get to the fucking point, please. All right, last breath. Take a deep breath in through the nose. You can wave the arms up over the head, get a nice deep stretch here. And exhale, release the arms down, breathe out. All right, that's it, man. We're done. Thank you for joining. No, I'm kidding. Let's look at this. Let's see what we can find here. You know why I love to do this is because yoga meditation has no reason to be in with a sports betting platform. This has no, I mean, to me, it has a perfect reason to be here. But the majority of people will be like, I don't fucking care about this shit. Let me just do my thing I want to do. Sure, I mean, I get it. But I feel like we need this. We just need to be chill. Just enjoy it. Find it as entertainment. If you still want to set 300 lineups, fucking chill out and set 300 lineups. Don't take it so damn serious. And if you don't get a big cash, fucking crumble up that digital paper, chuck it away, and get right back at it. Maybe take a little break for a few days, then go and crunch some numbers again. Find your unique look potentially later on. All right, man. Hopefully my computer's restarted it, tried deleting some things. May have to do like a reset. I had all these, been working on it all summer. So what do you guys think? For those that are in the Discord page with us here, man, thanks for hanging out. We've been talking the whole summer. There's like a good group of us just chit-chatting. And we don't play it safe, man. We're always looking for volatile plays, things that could be sneaky, low ownership. Of course, we have to tackle the high ownership, but we're going to look at where's high ownership and low ownership. And I'll do my best to give out advice. I'm not a big advice guy. I'm just a So let's just fucking chill and set some lineups. That's the mindset I have towards this. And if it comes across it as a vice or it comes across as EJ, you don't know what the hell you're talking about at all. That's good too, man. Because I don't have to do this. I could just be chilling. But I want to connect and build a community of just chilling, setting lineups. I've been doing it for 3 years. And I still want to keep the grind alive. So here we are, breathing fantasy football. Literally. Yeah, thanks for hanging. You're welcome to join. The link's tagged in the YouTube comment. If anybody wants to join the live stream, I have the link in the Discord page. You can join at any time. Let's look at some of these things that we were talking about throughout the week. Some plays that we were kind of thinking of. So we all know about the Colts defenders out. So maybe that opens some things up for Davis Mills. Who knows, man? I don't know much about 5 with that game other than the chalk because, excuse me. Man, I'm talking too much. Jonathan Taylor, he's straight smashed them for like the past 2 years straight. Even as a rookie, he had like 40 points towards the end. Oh, hey, if you want, man, I always appreciate it. I never want to push you to do anything, but you've been supporting me, and man, I just appreciate your support. I may have to shut down BFFL if I lose you, man. That's a joke, and it's kind of serious at the same time. That's how much you mean to helping me keep this dream alive, because I believe there's a community out there of people that want to just chill and set some lineups. And there's a community of people that are like, EJ, get to the fucking point, start building a lineup. Now, I don't give a shit about your yoga. I don't care about your life. Just build a lineup. People are harsh on the internet, and I've learned that over the past few years. So I'm expecting it to happen again, and it's all good, man. I like to talk to people. I want people to just be happy. If you're trolling, it depends on how you do it, man. Sometimes I do it to get a laugh, and I'll go back and message you and be like, man, I'm just toying with you. What's up? What's your name? How are you doing? Things like that, man. It's kind of like shooting the shit. I don't know. All right, I was trying to get on the DeGuara train at 2,900. He's it looks like Bobby T's gonna play. I still don't trust Bobby. I don't know, man. I don't know I'm gonna fire up some DeGuara, but I can't do too much. Looking all the way back to what we were talking about earlier in the week here. Oh yeah, we got DPR back. I'm glad to have him back. I'm sure he's crunching some lineups. He was talking about looking at some unique takes all day today. So I'm sure he's itching to take down the Millie. I know we got 4th place last year in was it week 11? He had the Packers Vikings stack with that's the week that Jonathan Taylor had 55 or 50 points against the Bills, 5 touchdowns. So nasty. I bet Cam Akers was highly played because people just expected the Bills still to have that suspect run defense to start the year possibly. So that straight up backfired to a degree. Darrell Henderson actually, I can't say he looked good, but he definitely was the workhorse. Even when it looked like they needed to be throwing the ball more than that. But they did. He caught 3 or 4 passes. I don't know, man. I will say this as we go on to kind of let you guys know where I come from. I was high on Gabe Davis, McKenzie, and best ball. I had 0, maybe 1% of Darrell Henderson. And that looks like it could be kind of shifty. I'm a little scared there now. I should have been getting some Henderson when I was kind of fading Akers. I didn't fade Akers completely. I only have him in like 5%, but I'm not that high on him, so I should have been more high on Henderson. Kind of like a mistake on my end. It really is, because I'm not that high on the Rams at all. So it's kind of, I think the thing I was saying is I'm not really drafting any Rams except Cooper Kupp if he's there. So we'll see how that translates. So that's the mindset that I'm carrying. Unfortunately, I'm carrying that mindset into these weeks throughout the season. Every time I see a Rams, I'm thinking, I don't even like the Rams. Why am I going to put a Ram in my starting roster? That's the way I see it, man. So I'm going to try and change that a little bit, find some contrarian plays. Obviously, try and find some smash spots and guys I'm not really high on, but I should plug them in, and we'll see. So the Cardinals, you have Hopkins out, you have Rondale Moore out, AJ Green is a play. You know what? Let's look at this, and we'll go back and look at the Discord as well. I love showing just the spots, man. We're going to jump right into it. We're only doing Millie lineups on the stream tonight, and this is a new way I'm doing it. I will leave two spots, and I will talk about a couple players. I'm never going to show a complete lineup. I can't, man. I'm going to adhere to the rules. So we're going to get close to it. We're going to almost fill in, and I'm going to talk about the last two spots where they could go, but I'm not going to physically show it because, man, if I actually show a lineup that hits a milli, I know it's fucking rare. It may not ever happen, or it could. If I do show a complete build, I probably could have some backlash. Someone could probably find some shit and, I don't know, put me on the spot, contact DraftKings. Look, he showed this lineup, it won, take it away from him. But if I only show two missing spots, I think I'm safe, man. But I see some of the pros, the way they do it, they just put like three guys in and they say, okay, this is my core play, and you guys figure out the rest. But we're gonna build a bunch of lineups, but I'm gonna leave a couple spots out. And I think that's fair. That's even fair to me, man. Because unless it's one of my friends that I've been working with, if someone else just comes on, stumbles across, they plug it in, and it's like, I won $1 million. Nope, I just won $500,000. Oh, man. It's like, yeah, it sucks. But does it suck? Nah, it don't suck. I'm glad to have crushed it. But just to adhere to the rules, we're going to leave a couple spots open. So if anybody else does it, and that may be some tips. I know Felix is over there building lineups, so maybe he's going to show a complete team. Sure, that's what we've been doing for the past 2 years. We've been showing a complete team each year. But I'm going to leave 1 to 2 spots off, and we're going to leave it at that as we construct these lineups. Yo, what's up, big dog?
Yo, what's going on, brother?
What's up, man? How's your night?
Going pretty good. Ready to dive into some lineups.
Yeah, man. I won't show your lineups that you sent that we were working on, but we could definitely go into some of the builds and look at some of the new ones.
All good, all good.
I kind of want to do a quick little refresh on some of the guys we like, and we're actually at the same time. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna build an optimizer. I know that sounds crazy. Are you high on the optimizer at all? I don't really remember.
Yes and no. I'm a really big hand builder. Even when my bankroll was to play way too many lineups, I had to itch just to hand build every single one. Time
No, I'm
consuming as
with you,
hell.
man.
Time consuming as hell. So I understand the benefits of the optimizer.
I just want to try it for a little bit to see if we can find something. Like if we're talking about all these guys, let's plug in like a few quarterbacks, a few running backs, a few receivers, go from there and see what the heck happens.
Yeah, you lead the way, this optimizer, and I will keep up and give my opinions, brother.
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with the optimizer. Me and Jake were messing around with it all last year. Is there anything crazy you saw in the ownerships? I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't really look at any DFS today until tonight. I know I briefly looked at it.
Outside of my first comment about Marquise Brown being practically unplayable to me, nothing too crazy.
So I just seen the latest updates. It has Pittman at 26%, which is where he was at. Dubs is at 21% ownership, so he rose a lot. Hollywood Brown, Jefferson 17. So Jefferson moved up, man. He's right there. All four receivers. Oh no, wait, I'm just looking at receivers. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
He's the fourth receiver.
I'm glad to see Juju dropped a couple spots.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he has the same situation going on with Pittman. He's just too underpriced.
I'm trying to see something that don't make any sense. 13% Michael Thomas. People are still believing. Deontay Johnson. I think that's a sneaky one. We weren't even on Deontay Johnson. He may just be Trubisky's like go-to dude for him to get things started.
What's his
I don't know how much
ownership?
George Pickens is going to be out there to start the year, which I guess if it's a shootout the first game, and there is a path where I see Pickens getting like 5 or 6 targets, but man, I have no idea. I just know that there are 3 wide receiver set, like you said. So we're going to unhighlight Johnson. We're definitely firing him up. Just looking at some players. Obviously, we're going to fire up. Go ahead.
Has Pickens rose at all?
Pickens, 8%. I don't remember what it was. Let's see.
Gotta fire that too. We definitely gotta fire that Pittsburgh Cincinnati game.
Oh, he was 3.5% projected. Now he's at 8.
One of my trusted sources, aka my brother, said Joe Burrow's will play tomorrow.
He probably is, man. Look at what Josh Allen did week 1. It was kind of like a F you to everybody that's going to doubt us. And I can see Burrow doing it as well.
You know, watching the Bills with the Rams, it really reminds me of the conversation we had with if the Bills would have won that coin toss, they would have beat the Bengals, then they would have beat the Rams for the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, man.
Then that Josh Allen play would have worked in that little pool we did together.
Yeah. What's up, guys? Joining just me and Cha Cha just chatting right now. We're going to be setting some lineups on DK week 1. We don't play it safe. We just set some wild looks. And right now we're just trying to galaxy brain our directions of where we want to go. Um, I've already got a bunch of lineups in. I'm just doing a few on the stream. You know how it is, man. The stuff we talk about right now, we may open up a couple more doors in our own mind where we didn't see these directions that could happen. Because when tomorrow comes around 2 or 3 and 5 and 6 p.m., where it'd be like, oh my God, how do we not see that, man? How do we not play that guy? How do we not go that direction? We're gonna do that on like 5 or 6 players, possibly. Unfortunately, hopefully not, but we will. And the whole purpose of this is to try and find them now. So I got Joe Burrow. So you want to do a Jalen Hurts fade? Is it like is it suicide, man? Are we suicide like 20, like a 30-point ceiling?
If we're doing it, we got to go Miles Sanders. I mean, it's almost like back to what you said about like, hey, if I'm fading Akers, I need to get stock in the opposite.
Yeah, and I didn't do it, but yeah, you're right.
So that could be, that could be that play at 3 p.m. that we like. Oh man, like we knew Jalen Hurts was the most known. We knew to fade him. We should have pivoted to the same team, aka the running back.
But maybe if we miss on Hurts, we should fire up one of his receivers at least as well, or just do a Sanders just straight. Man, is I'm trying to think if Gainwell's in play, but Gainwell's got that receiving. Yo, what's up, Adam? Oh, is this Adam from the draft, the dynasty draft?
Is it?
I don't know. I remember seeing the name Adam in the dynasty draft, but I'm not sure if.
No, I think that's. I think his name's Adam Smith in the dynasty draft of us.
Oh, all right. Because he said choo choo. I thought he said cha cha. I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good.
Nah. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Adam? Welcome to the show here. We're just hanging out. We're going to do a couple drafts. Not drafts. Man, I got to get drafts out of my vocabulary. It's kind of hard. It's going to be hard to pivot, man.
No, you got a point, Adam. Cole Kmet's pretty talented. I hope he has a good season.
Man, I don't mind. Geez, what are you going to do about George Kittle, man? Thinking of that game now.
Oh yeah, trust me. It almost makes me just want. I hate to say it, just take an L at that position, and almost say,
No, you can't do that, man.
I mean, I feel like there's a chance where I could have played Kittle, and Kittle could have had a 5-point game, and I still win by like 20 points. So I just can't drop Pacheco. Like I know he'll get picked up so fast. Not a chance I'm dropping Pickens.
Yeah. He's your other starter. Are you talking about league play, Adam? We're over here setting DraftKings DFS lineups. We respect league play 100%, but our direction is looking at volatile plays and some chalk, some safe stuff. So, yeah, that's where we're at here. Yeah, that's crazy, man, if you do that.
Yeah, I was mainly going to try to focus on DFS tonight and unfortunately tackle that nasty situation at 12 p.m. tomorrow when I get news on the Kittle injury.
Yeah. But didn't they already say he's not playing?
Is it official? Did it happen like a couple hours ago?
Yeah, it's official. It's official.
Ooh.
I saw a thing that said it's official.
I'll have to keep my mind on DFS for now and hopefully come up with a play there. But I'll definitely keep you updated.
Oh, you're good, man. Have you played any salary DK lineups before, Adam? Because that's what we're doing here, man. I don't want to stir you in the wrong direction, but you can ask us anything you want. We're about to look at some lineups here. We got the window up. I've already done I got about 20 hand builds in. Most of them were kind of just, I didn't put too much thought into them. A little bit, maybe like 2-3 minutes on a few of them, maybe 10 on a some. But
yes. Sometimes when I was sitting there when I opened the app, it felt like I would more or less think about the player pool for a whole 20 minutes and then be able to jack out like 2 lineups in under 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. Well, I'll go over and look at it right here. I'm not going to say every name. I'm not big on that, but I like the Joe Burrow at 6,400. I was looking at some of these other quarterbacks that are pretty cheap. Who could pop and like just totally be in the
Derek Carr
6K
for sure.
range? What's that?
You like Derek Carr?
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's right on the cusp there at 5,900.
Yeah, he is. He has a nice price to play. So we might not see that price again. I could see him just hanging those 6,000s all year.
Yeah. You do Underdog Pickems? That's cool, man. We do a few of them. I partner with Underdog, so I'll show some Pickems and look at them as well. If you want to join our Discord page, it's pinned up. We got a section where we talk about Pickems. I mostly only show like 5 plays. I don't know. I may do some 3 and 5 ones, but me and Chach have been sharing some 5 player prop picks.
Yes, sir.
Which I like that. The 3 that I chose, I stuck with I did a receptions, and then I did fantasy points. I think the other one I did was just kind of random. But I thought it was smart to look at guys that had like a low reception count as well. Like going over 3 receptions or 2.5 or 3.5. It's still hard to gauge it, but if you look at it, I think I did the one I like now was Deebo Samuel getting a touchdown. It feels more. I feel more confident in him getting a touchdown now with Kittle out if he does. But who knows, man?
Is with the way he's been performing in camp, you thinking AU could all even?
Yeah, that's definitely a play. Looking at him here. Where's he at? But I don't know if I want to. There's no way we could build a Trey Lance Ayuk stack. I mean, we could. Are they projecting rain tomorrow in Soldier Field? I don't want to see that.
I know it's been one of like the only talked about game really when it came to weather this week.
I don't know. It's been storming every day here. Big storm hit across Tampa all the way up the Florida coast all day. So I don't know what it's going to be like tomorrow in Miami for the Pats game, but we're not really on it. I think we're mostly just seeing it as a kind of modest, no high ceiling guys coming from that game.
So out of the ones you've hand-built so far, what defenses seem to be getting your clicks the most?
Oh, the Patriots D. Since we talked about it. Yeah, I like the Patriots D the most. I'm a fan of the Packers D. I just want to see them make a statement, even if it's against the Vikings. in their where they're at. The Packers crushed the Vikings the last game of the season, but it was against the backup quarterback. I don't know. I don't know, man. Obviously, Kirk Cousins is in a smash fantasy with his offense. I wouldn't say a smash spot, but he's definitely got all his guys healthy to start the year, except Irv Smith. Even though he's starting, I don't know what to think there. He could be a sneaky play too. Uh, I still want to believe that the Packers D is gonna really make a statement, man. And I'm not trying to be a homer there. I'm really just buying into that there could be a big statement. Like Packers D shuts them to like 13 points with a defensive score and like 4 or 5 sacks. I don't know, man. Let's see what their ownership is. But I have been smashing the Packers D lately and the Patriots. I want to get away from the Ravens D. Two touchdowns and no defensive scores on the Ravens defense. 14 points. If the Jets put up 14 points and the Ravens get like just one interception and they still blow them out, 31-14, Ravens D is not optimal. Not even close. They'll have like 8-9 points, which I guess is serviceable. But what we're doing here is we're trying to get a lineup over 200 points. We're trying to find that milli life change of money. So 8 points on defense, that's not going to cut it. But according to this, Ravens D is not even popular. Projected ownership at 0.5. I'm a little shocked.
Probably because I'm saying probably because of the price, yeah.
Yeah, but man, people still like to play it safe.
No, I'm with you. It definitely looks like a cheap defense play type of week. Pat's D, like you said, originally looks good. I mean, I usually like try to do the homer picks with some of my favorite teams, but man, I can just see Bill Belichick just baiting to it into about 2 interceptions.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I feel like Tua's going to try and
he's going to try to feed Tyreek. He's going to force it.
But the top 3 defenses are all cheap defenses. Washington, Pittsburgh, Miami, and now Chicago, Detroit, Jets, Minnesota. The only defense that has a high price tag that's the next 3.8% owned is Tennessee Titans at 3,500. And they're like then Las Vegas at 2,100, which I think is just a waste unless they get a defensive score. I don't want to touch that.
Has Derrick Henry's ownership jumped any?
He's at 12%, which that's like a smash spot. That 12%.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, have you been clicking on him? Because I've been finding myself doing it.
I should now. I haven't been, man. Let's put him in this optimizer. We definitely need him in the optimizer.
Oh, week 1, yeah. If
he's got those 40-point ceilings.
This is the team where he can get 35 carries in a smash spot.
Oh yeah, definitely. I could see if they can get him going, they're gonna ride him till the wheels fall off, baby. But with the receiving options they have there, I could see them wanting to see how much they can get with Derrick Henry. Robert Woods, maybe be a little I'm trying to think of the right word that he'll be coming back. Just not that smooth yet, at least not week 1. I don't know if Traylon Burks could shock us week one with like some crazy thing. It's like, oh my god, I did not think Traylon Burks would go out there and have 100 yards and a touchdown. What? Where did that come from? I
Yeah,
mean,
no. After everything we've heard about him over the summer and basically getting demoted as much as possible, that would be crazy to see.
man, do we just fire those two guys up from the Titans? Take a flyer with the rookie and because maybe Robert Woods, he goes out there and he just Tannehill can't find a way to get him the ball. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't know if any of them really are going to have to score over 25 points here. I think the Titans just might smash them.
I wonder what Burks' price is. $5K? That's a little high.
Yeah, and that too. Like his price was like when it dropped a month ago was like almost projected to like be wide receiver one almost with like some huge volume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like George Pickens is. Go ahead.
I gotta ask you, how do you feel about the Dove situation?
With that ownership, I still have to fire it because you got to be unique somewhere else as well. But if Dubs catches a touchdown for 60 yards and 4 catches, that 17 points is damn near optimal in week one at a 3K play.
Oh yeah, like I said, the Discord. I mean, Christian Watson just hasn't been there enough to get the nod over him in the reps, and then just Randall Cobb is not going to run verticals. He's not. Like,
yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Cobb this season. I just with Watson not knowing much, Sammy Watkins hasn't played a snap yet for the Packers. Lazard's now out, so are they going to have Cobb out there a lot, or is he good? Or are they going to put Amari because they play the same role? I mean, are they going to have both of them out there? Are they going to ever have Cobb and Amari Rodgers out there at the same time? I don't know.
I'll say this: I feel like as a Packers fan, you'll like having Cobb out there. You'll see some TDs, baby, some clutch catches that go on the first downs, third down conversions. I just don't think as a fantasy or DFS player, we're going to love him.
No, but it's week one, man. I think we're going to use him. I could see a strange thing where he looks normal at least week one until he gets like a hammy or something flares up in a few weeks later. But he may go out there gunning week one, man. We don't know what his snaps were a lot lower last year because he was new to LaFleur's system. Now he's in his second year in this system. Rodgers needs a guy that he knows out there almost all the time. He needs a receiver on that field the whole time, the whole game, that he knows, that he trusts for almost 10 years straight. So that's why I think Cobb's just going to be out there in volume, and he's 12% ownership, so other people are on it. But I'm on it because it's a pivot off the very popular Dobbs play.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
I totally believe Cobb doesn't have much, but what if he catches 7 catches for 70 yards and they're all little short ones, and maybe he breaks one? I mean, I don't know. I know he don't have much left, but man, if he caught 2 touchdowns for 7 catches and 70 yards, that is 100% a slate breaker.
Yeah, that's almost what you're looking for or looking from him is about 2 touchdowns.
He did it last year when against the Cardinals when Adams was out, Lazard was out, MVS was out. He only had
2 catches. Was that a showdown?
Yeah, it was a showdown slate.
Crazy
He
stuff
had
always
2
happens like that
catches.
on a showdown slate.
But this is when our top 3 guys were out, and now those guys aren't even playing. Everyone's missing except Lazard. So
it's
I'm
almost like
on top.
Kyle Pitts' solo touchdown being on that showdown slate.
Yeah.
Yeah, some guys just never hit on the main. Even though we're definitely thinking that's going to change for Pitts, but
I mean, I'm a fan of Pitts this week. I think. Well, what is Drake London playing? Is he going to be out there? I don't know how involved he was going to be week 1.
I think
questionable.
Yeah, I think I heard game time almost.
I don't think he plays, man. There's no reason to have him play week 1 as a rookie. Why risk? He's not playing. There's no way he's playing. He's been in limbo since suffering the injury.
I think Pitts sort of needs him for that GPP ceiling. In a sense, maybe.
Oh, like playing Kyle Pitts, you want to find that his ceiling?
Or I'm saying, or at least down the road, I think Pitts is going to need Drake London on the field to be GPP viable, especially when he gets that price hike from just performing well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just going to have a lot of. I mean, I respect Saints defense a lot. I might be more scared of Pitts if London actually isn't in there.
I see what you're saying. They may just eat up Pitts, all his looks. Yeah, I mean, I think on Underdog, I want to pull that up. I played his over fantasy points, which is like 10 fantasy points on Underdog, and I want to say that's probably equivalent to like 12 or 13 on DraftKings with the half-point PPR. So 13 points for Kyle Pitts. That's where Underdog's team has priced him. I don't think that's slate breaking at 5,700. It's barely a 2x. Yeah, they've met 10.45 fantasy points for the pick'em. So I'm with you there.
Yeah, and I was like Henry's pick'em more. I think it was like at 20 fantasy points last time I looked.
For who?
Derrick Henry. I was like,
let's look at that.
I was like, even if he don't get a ceiling of 35 points, I'm like, I just have a feeling he's got 25 tomorrow against this.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, guys? I got 6 viewers. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Ask any questions you want. We don't have a specific way we do it. We just bounce around. We're going to build this lineup. It's still a blank slate, but we're going to build it in a minute, man.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get done with it an hour to 24 maybe.
I just like to go through. There are things to compare with the Underdog Pickems and see how they could translate to doing your. I care way more about my lineups. I don't give a shit about the Pickems. Wait, I didn't say that. Sorry, my partner. I love Pickems, but I'm just being honest and humble. I want to win. Pickems is not going to take you to that promised land.
It's a Pickems ain't gonna take you to the promised land. Anyone's gonna love to pay out of the GPP more.
Yeah,
that's just being honest. That's just being honest, brother.
But it's all about putting my time and energy and effort into breaking down all the Pickems and just like living off it. I can't do that all season. Let's find this game. Derrick Henry over 20 points. I think if he breaks that, he'll break it in a 30-point ceiling. Yeah, he's at 17.
He's at 17?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, man, let's put him at higher, right? I guess we could do a pick 'em as we do this. Well, here I'll do the little shout out, man. So yeah, if you guys want to, if you never deposit on Underdogs, use my promo code BFFL. You'll get a 100% match, and you can join us on some pick'ems. You can join the Discord page. We have a couple sections. I'll just separate. You guys can check it out. So yeah, we're just hanging, man. 17.95. There's a few that I looked and I was just like, what?
I think Aaron Jones was at 4 receptions yesterday.
Ooh, 5 receptions. That's a little high. I like Aaron Rodgers lower. I don't want to dare betting on my Packers to not have lower than 20.75 fantasy points, but I don't know, man. This could be one of those where our running backs bring it home and we just pound it if somehow we can control the time of possession.
I'm trying to think of another player we like.
Well, I like Randall Cobb 3 receptions. I feel like he'll hit 3 receptions by halftime.
I was upset they didn't have anything from Romeo.
Because they don't know what to put. They honestly don't know what to put, man.
No, you're right. They don't know what to put. You're right.
The Justin Jefferson 6.5 receptions, I would go under. I know you're not high on that, but man, if Jair's covering him, I see him just. You can't say that JJ has Jair's number because he didn't play him at all last year. So I'm interested to see if Jair's back in form. I know you're not so high on him, but man, he's ready to be a lockdown number 1 corner for the team again.
Someone else I was liking was Etienne's receiving props, or I think it was receiving yards. Could Juju smash at 4.5 receptions?
That's scary, man.
It's a little weird. They got his receiving yards and receptions almost at a 9-point fantasy day. Then his fantasy points are almost 12.
Yeah, it's not that nice.
It's a little weird. Almost yeah.
I like MVS's yards because if he does anything, it's going to be a bomb. If he catches anything.
Yeah.
And they're going to rock MVS out there throughout the game. What's up, William? Pierce or Montgomery? I mean, I would play Pierce over Montgomery.
Play Pierce over Montgomery. Yeah. Montgomery going up against San Fran. Take the upside of the rookie week 1. You don't know. You might as well cash in on it.
And I don't know how much they're sold on Montgomery. It didn't seem like they want to run some Khalil. Are we going to see Khalil Herbert week 1? Is he going to be out there like the Henderson role? Are we going to see?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know, man. I feel like the hype on Pierce is real. Lovie Smith is going to be like, ha, ha, ha. I got to showcase my rookie running back week 1. So he's going to be out there. He's going to probably get like 15 touches.
Yeah, Houston has done everything in terms of making moves that says Damian Pierce will get volume tomorrow, and David Montgomery still could be questionable with a committee role with Herbert.
I think there's more of a split there. now. That's why we weren't touching him too much in DK and draft and best ball drafts. Man, they got Keenan Allen at 6 receptions. That's an under for me. But I mean, he could be heavily involved until the wheels fall off, and I think we're going to see the wheels fall off this year. $16 fantasy points for Leonard Fournette. I wonder how many receiving. 4.5 receptions, 30 receiving yards. I don't want to touch this Fournette play. That's talking about Monday night. So that's not even tomorrow's slate, but it covers everything.
What about the Mike Evans play with Godwin engaged somewhat? Not 100%.
Or out. Let's see. What is it? NFL. 5 receptions, 13 fantasy points, 73 receiving yards.
Do you like the receptions or yards more?
I would say I'd probably like the fantasy points the most. Like 12 or 13.
No, you're actually right, because he'll probably just get one touchdown like so easily.
I mean, he can get what's the scenario? 4 receptions, 60 yards, and a touchdown.
I mean, even if he gets even if he gets a 2-yard touchdown, that's what, 7.2 points.
Yeah,
You know, which most likely he'll probably do.
but this should be another. This is another Tom Brady shootout, man. Elijah Moore or Cordarius Tony or Julio. Well, we're kind of talking about that. No Julio on here. I mean, if you're gonna play these guys, as crazy as it sounds, I know you probably can't wait till Sunday night maybe to make a decision because you might want to start Elijah Moore or Kadarius Toney. I don't know, man. I probably would rock Elijah Moore just for the volume he may have.
My vote would be, because I feel like the game script is going to favor him, would be Kadarius Toney. I feel like it's going to be, and it's a great pivot off of Barkley, which is way too high down to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's one of my boys from been hanging with me for the past season. I made a wild lineup. Don't judge, guys. Flacco, McCaffrey, Mixon, Pittman, Thielen, Tony, Hooper, Eckler, Dolphins, D. Well, you put it on here. I want to see it, man. What's Joe Flacco, like 4,800? I'm not going to put the whole thing on here. I just want to look at part of it. I won't do you like that, man. I know you're not a fan of Pittman.
Submitted everyone.
Nah. Like he's got Kadarius Toney. So back-to-back Toney. You're high on Toney over that 3 receiver start. And then my boy, what's your name again, man? Young Nutrition. I'll try to remember it. I can call you that, but I like to act like I'm talking to you, man.
Yeah, Nutrition. If you want to get some more game correlation in there, you could actually, and if you want to lower your overall ownership exposure, you could switch out the McCaffrey and Henry play. Just food for thought.
What is
Sort of,
Hooper?
sort of play that game script where Henry has a huge day and Giants are just trying to catch up, and that leads to a lot of volume for Tony.
Oh, you got Eckler. All right, let's see here. I want to see what's this. Dolphins D 26. All right, the leaves and that. Where's 20 at? All right, I see it. 4,100. All right, I see what you're leaving. You're leaving $100 on the table. I did the math in my head. Okay, you got no run back with the Packers. So if you're gonna play Thielen, you're basically saying that the Packers are just gonna. There's not gonna be anyone optimal because all the prices are pretty fair. All the Packers plays. Like if there's anybody that does well in like a 20-point ceiling, even Aaron Jones. I mean, I don't know, man. Sammy Watkins is probably a nice price too. 4,700. Yeah, it's a hidden price. Oh yeah, pivoting off C-Mac and going Henry does allow you to get that correlation with that game, Giants and Titans.
And he had the salary with it, with that $100.
Oh yeah. But he's trying to tell a story of a naked Flacco. A naked Flacco.
A naked
How do we?
Flacco.
He's just trying to plug in a cheap quarterback that hopes. What's Flacco's ceiling here? Like 18 points? 23 points. Dude, what if Flacco like just looks straight up miserable and they put in Mike White in the second quarter? I'm just saying, man. Or at halftime, they make a change.
I wouldn't be surprised if he retired at halftime.
Oh, like Antonio Brown vibes?
Yeah, or didn't Vontae Davis do that for the Colts?
Yeah, that's who I meant. Yeah. I get worried about running back against Giants. They don't get ceilings. And Henry, more of a second half of the season guy, but I appreciate both of you guys. Nah, man, we're not here to eat, not here to break apart your team. I'm just trying to see how we can make sense of Joe Flacco. Because I love playing wacky shit.
And the Henry pivot was just a little food for thought, buddy.
Yeah, he's right, though. Derrick Henry is a late season guy. He's like a late game guy, too. I don't know where he gets 2 touchdowns in the second half. There's so many times where he blows up in the second half.
Ooh, okay, back to.
So, yeah, I don't mind your lineup, man. I'm just trying to see how Joe Flacco makes sense. If you're just looking for a cheap quarterback play, I would maybe go with the guy around the 5K range, like Trubisky. It just feels a little bit better. We don't know what Flacco still has. It seemed like last year he played against didn't he play a game last year and like was taken out? He played one game, had a decent game in week 11. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a tough spot for him. The whole
No, you're right.
team, that don't mean shit for this game. I don't believe this is a revenge game at all. Even though it is his old opponent. It doesn't feel like a revenge game. There's nothing revengeful about him playing the Ravens.
Let's keep Derrick Henry in here. Let's make a lineup.
All right, let's do it. I'll take out Pittman. I'm not high on Pittman.
No.
Pittman. I'll keep Thielen in here for now. I'll take Cooper out. Oh, he did have correlation. He had Hooper and Tony. That's the correlation he had, which is still, it's different. I didn't notice it. So what do you think, man? We're looking at
maybe try one of these Joe Burrow builds.
Yeah, we could try a Joe Burrow build. How many times did Mixon he was heavily involved in the receiving game? Not many touchdowns. Had what, three receiving touchdowns? One against Detroit, the Ravens when they got blown out, and the Jets when they lost against Mike White. That was a shootout too. So we're trying to expect, if we're going to play Joe Mixon, we're believing, if we're playing Joe Mixon and Joe Burrow, we're trying to tell a story that Trubisky blows up. That's the only reason we play Joe Mixon with Joe Burrow, is because Trubisky and the Steelers have a good game. So if that was the case, I would want to go pivot and do Trubisky if I'm believing that Mixon is an optimal play. So let's take Mixon out.
And I was thinking earlier, a lot of people are doing the double stacking, and I don't know if the Bengals are really a double stack team unless you're doing Tyler Boyd. I mean, between the prices of T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, if Jamar gets 35 and T. Higgins gets 20, you really can't play T. Higgins for his price, even though 20 is decent. I mean, it's not like top 1% GPP winning. T. Higgins over 6,000, 20 points. It'd be. I would consider it a huge day. Now, some other teams where you're getting some guy for 4-5 who's getting that 20.
No, I'm with you, man. I think, yeah, but then we got to decide which is the play we want to do, Chase or Higgins. And Tyler Boyd's 4,800. Was there any game where did he have any ceiling game? 20 point, 19, 23, week 4, week 8.
I would say with around what his price is, I would say the 23-point game is a ceiling.
Yeah.
That's over 4 times your salary.
So he had that big game week 4 against the Jags, and Jamar Chase, he had a down game for once. He started off the season with 4 touchdowns the first 3 weeks, and then against the Jags, it looked like the Jags must have found a way to stop Chase out of the end zone, because they did, but Tyler Boyd scored. He had a big game. So, yeah, it doesn't seem like these guys are optimal on the same. Oh, and T. Higgins didn't even play week 4 as well. So that's another reason. Just gaining off last year a little bit. So yeah, I would play Chase or Higgins here. Let's start chasing. Let's throw the other top best ball play.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think these guys know that they're going in the first round in fantasy drafts? Like someone has mentioned it to them.
Oh yeah,
These guys, these guys know it.
yeah. They know. They know.
Yeah, I didn't mention that before. He had a floor of 15 points. I saw it on the projections. I don't mind that. It's not bad. But he needs to get you at least 15 points.
Who do you want to run it back with here?
I would do the Deontay Johnson play. So he's still coming off that injury, right? Discomfort in his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
But man, why are we both off of Claypool? I don't know, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like it's just something where you just gotta. It's going to be week to week. Where I feel like we're going to be picking 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, he's had a bad. He had a good game against the Bengals when they played last time in week 3. He had 15 targets. And then 8 targets. So I just don't know what Trubisky's doing. I haven't followed no camp. I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, let's take out Thielen. Let's throw in Deontay.
Yeah.
Just because I saw Thielen was high price, so we were probably going to get rid of him either way.
Yeah. You want to be done with this game? I think this is nice.
Oh yeah.
Fields over running from San Fran all game. So you're high on Fields rushing? I know a few of you guys are high on Cole Kmet. I don't know. I don't want to put that game in here. I'm not high on it. I feel like we got to highlight the Chiefs, Cardinals, Chargers, Vegas, Packers, Vikings. Do you want to highlight Eagles, Lions in the dome?
Yep.
See how we can make that fit in here.
And then possibly even go defense next and maybe get a better grip on where our average remaining per player is.
But you want to get a defense from the whole field.
Yeah, just you can just click on one of your cheaper favorites just to give us a medium, like a better average of what we're looking at to finish this lineup with. Like, we could change it if we want to go from Patriots to Bears to whatever.
Yeah, I like the Patriots. Let's put the Patriots in here.
I just usually like to do that. Like I said, once I got a lineup halfway filled out to get a better grip on the average remaining.
All right, let's go back to this. So we're going to do the Eagles, Lions, Chiefs, Cardinals, Vegas, Chargers, Packers, Vikings. And I'm good with that for now. Just four other games to see if we could find 4 other spots, one of each. I don't know. Maybe one correlated. Maybe we don't touch one of these games.
So I think the next direction with building this lineup would be to possibly find another cheap play to boost this money situation up And I feel like that would either be a punt tight end or a cheap wide receiver. What are you thinking?
You don't think we should try and find a cheap running back since we have a very high price and go cheap running back or heavy running back like Swift?
Are you saying Swift is cheap?
No, he's not cheap. But I was thinking like cheap would be like Jerick McKinnon or Clyde. We could just be totally wrong with Clyde week 1, and he just gets a lot of looks. But I think McKinnon's going to be out there, man.
Or even the Miles Sanders pivot off of Hurts.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that 5,400. That's a cheap play to me.
Because I like Sanders in the old line situation there. I haven't been clicking on him too many in my hand built lineups, so maybe I need to start doing that more. And I've been fading Hurts too, so it makes sense.
So let's look at here. We're looking at receivers. You're thinking maybe a punt tight end. So I don't want to put Justin Jefferson in this lineup because I want to put another Packer. So I think if we could do a cheap Packer play like Cobbs or Dobbs.
I mean, I was gonna say we have room for Dobbs. I think in terms of ownership. I mean, Henry and Sanders are not high up there. Deontay's not high up there. Joe Burrow's like what, quarterback 7 on the list, quarterback 6.
Oh yeah.
So we have room to eat a little bit of chalk here. If you think Dobbs is the play.
All right. Let's put Dobbs in, and we're not gonna fill in these last 2 spots, but we're gonna leave our viewers with wanting more. But if we did go tight end, we have an average of 5,400. I don't know. What do you think, man? I kind of been telling myself all day, like, if I'm gonna do the stream, I don't know if I should be showing every fucking build I do, which I want to, but I don't think I'm supposed to.
I mean, I haven't hit 1 million yet, so if anyone wants to match every lineup I do, they can do it if they want.
Yeah. Man, do you think Waller's going to be a hot commodity, especially with the contract extension? Is he going to be like, where's his head at going to be to start this? Is he concerned with trying to get some fantasy points and be out there? Or is he just going to be a dude running routes and split time? I don't know, man. I know they paid him like he's the guy.
Yeah. I've never signed like a $30 million contract or nothing, so I wouldn't really know the feeling. But I would say I would be almost carefree, at least in terms of like, I won't be scared to get hurt once I sign the deal. I know that much.
Yeah. But man, you could put Kelsey in here and then have a 4K flex. You could have like a lot of options. So we'll put in Kelsey. We'll look at. I'm just not going to plug it in. Could go Kelsey and McKinnon. I don't know if I do that, but we could do receivers. If we did Kelsey with Romeo Dobbs, we could get Palmer for 3,800. There's other guys. We could look at the rest of the field. I only have 4 games selected.
Yeah, with 1 pick left, let's see what the rest of the field is.
Yeah, and then you get like Zay Jones for 4,100. George Pickens, 4,100. You know what? This is how I'm going to do it, man. We're going to do a lineup. We'll leave 1 space blank, and we'll just go over. And we'll figure it out. Look at that. Zacchaeus is completely hidden at 4K. He's like buried with the running backs. Nobody's going to see that. I like Zacchaeus, man, especially with London. I don't think London's playing. Zacchaeus is going to come out there. I know you don't think he has a high ceiling, but he's going to be out there like the whole game.
No, this lineup's nice. It's definitely got this little splash of contrarian to it.
What is if we wanted to make a should we find I just tried that with Jordan Palmer. I mean, Zay Jones is a nice play here. For 4,100, you're getting possibly he may prove that he's like the true outside receiving play over Marvin Jones.
I hate to say it too because I've already said it, but Tony's here too.
Oh yeah, that's correlation as well. Yeah, that makes the most sense. All right, we already know what this lineup looks like. We'll look at another one. But with that Tony play, if anybody else saw that, was that a 1 p.m. game? Yeah, you're going to want to put Tony. No, it's a 4 p.m. game. Never mind.
Yep, you're right.
Never mind. So
that fits in there right. Fits in there nicely.
Yeah, if someone wants to do that lineup. Let's look at another build. I want to try it. Should we try the opposite now with Trubisky since we just did Joe Burrow?
Yeah, let's do it. And if you want to hide the screen for a second and look at the lineups I sent you, I think I actually made a Trubisky Najee Harris stack in your honor.
Yeah. Let's look. I'm gonna look at it, and I'll plug some of it up. I'll plug up half of it. I'll plug up what I like. You know what? I'll find it and I'll plug up what I like, and then we'll build on that. All right. Let's see. I'll be right back.
Yeah, definitely take a peek. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, let me look at it here. I don't know how we're going to do it this season, but when I first started, I was just plugging in a bunch of lineups. In year one, I'll be like, all right, I'm 30 minutes in. I have 5 lineups. What do you guys think? It's just so quick, man. And we're like almost an hour and a half in, and we got one lineup done. But
one damn good one, too.
As we grow, man, there's going to be people asking questions. And I love everybody. I care about everyone that wants to take their time of their evening and want to come on to our channel and say hello, ask us questions. They trust us a little bit. Be like, well, let's see what this guy's. What does he know about fantasy football? So we got another question here. I got to start 2 in Superflex, half point PPR. Geno Smith, Damian Harris, and Robert Woods. What do you think? Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, you're giving us a quarterback option, Harris and Robert Woods.
I mean, I would say go
hands
Geno,
down. You got to start Smith.
You got to start Smith while he has a job. So that's 1 out of 2 positions locked.
Yeah. I was just talking about Woods. I don't know how much I feel like. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Woods and Harris is honestly a 50-50.
When you say half point PPR, I'm more on board with Harris at this point since you don't really catch it all.
Yeah, Dan, let's go Geno. Let's go Damian. Fire it up.
All right, let's see here. All right, I found your lineup. I'll plug it in. Or plug in half of it. I'm going to leave 4 spots. We're going to find something different.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh, Jake's a little late to the party. Kittle is out. Yeah, thanks, man. All right, let's go back here. All right, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to put in Trubisky, Henry, Harris.
Yes, it was Derrick Henry and Najee, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know how many
Yes.
he did different. Yeah, that's what you. No, wait. Yeah, that's what you did. Yeah. All right. We're going to put in. Man, this is wearing me out. I had a nice long day at the beach. A lot of fun. No nap. So I got the beach soaking in my skin. Let's see here. What are we working on? Oh, a 5K Trubisky. Dang, I got to dig for that one. I mean, Derrick Henry was going number 1 overall in the Underdog Battle Royale drafts. He was like ADP was like 1 or 2. I did a draft last night. Never budged. He was just right there. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So Henry, and then we're going Najee Harris. And I'm going to put Tony in here. And then we're going to see if we can go a different direction or maybe stick to some of your other plays. But nobody else is going to know that they're your other plays. So we know for sure this is a direction you went.
5-1.
Having Trubisky and Harris, I feel like we do need a receiver from Pittsburgh, or maybe not.
I want to say with what we're paying at the running back position so far, I feel like Pickens is a choice this time. I don't remember if I did that in the other one. There's a chance I did, and I'm almost rebuilding it.
Yeah, it'd be Pickens and Claypool's at 5K. So each one of them is a tier of like $1,000. You're looking at do you want the 6K, the 5K, or the 4K option?
Yeah.
You want the small, medium, or large?
I think that's almost why you and me are going away from Claypool. We're going either large scoring extra large or the small scoring large.
Yeah, I agree with that. I could see some George Pickens ESPN highlights talking about this guy's now the favorite to be the top receiver.
Oh yeah.
So we definitely need a Bengals run back here. maybe Chase or Higgins. Maybe. I wonder when Higgins blew up last year. Did Kansas City have two guys that were optimal as well? Well, he blew up against Baltimore, and then the Chargers. He blew up a lot. Weeks 12 to 16.
Let's throw in Higgins if you want to be different. And
Yeah.
be different. That's what we're here for, man.
No, I'm with you. Let's look at the complete board again. At 5,200, or we can go to defense. Let's pivot to defense. Let's pick someone other than. I could smash my Packers D here. I feel like we don't need a cheap defense. You can go a little bit more expensive because it's 5,200 average. I mean, you can still get a nice. You could get like Kelsey. So if I smacked in Packers D and we went, if we did want to go Kelsey, you can get a $5,900 flex play, which is still very nice. I don't know how many of those I like. No super sexy options. Maybe Hunter Renfro.
I know one I like. Travis Etienne.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
He's at the top of the list. Yep.
Yeah. May go that route. Let's see. Are we missing out on anybody in the 6K range? If we were to make this a little lower, if we were to lower Kelsey or Packers D, I know a lot of people probably aren't high on Packers D. So if we went a little higher, we could just zero out the ETN since there's 300 salary remaining. You could get like Titans D. I mean, Titans D could be optimal, even with Kadarius Toney, but we're asking for a Daniel Jones, like blooper, interception, pick six, one of those things. But 3,500 is still pretty high.
Well, that's it. I know you've probably seen it in my lineups, but watch out for them Jaguars defense.
Yeah, man, they shut down.
Buffalo last year.
Carson Wentz, and they shut down the Bills last year.
Yeah.
Did you say that? I didn't know if you said that.
Yeah.
Oh, I know they shut him down. I watched the game with my mother-in-law, so it's crazy. You want to know one thing she said? It was so funny. She was like, when James Cook got his first touch and he fumbled it, I was like, it's all right. They're going to be easy with him. They'll put James Cook back out there. She was like, he better never get a touch again. I'm like, Mom, I need James Cook to go get the rock. No, he better not. He's done. And I'm like, oh, shit. All right.
He's done. He's off the team.
Yeah.
I'm scratching those best ball teams off now.
Yeah. But that's how the fan base is, and I respect her. I love her to death. But that's how the fan base is, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would just be patient. Like I said, it could have been game jitters. I mean, it was a weird looking tackle to begin with. He was like completely in the air. Pretty much got leg sweep and then a punch midair. So I don't know.
Oh man, look who's top of the board here with Jaguars D.
Who is it?
Mike Williams.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty. I think I know my direction with this one. We're going to rock the Jaguars D. Take this one off the board.
All good, brother. Let's you just want to keep it rolling with that game and then maybe transition to another one here in a bit?
Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe stay in the same game so we could try to make the other plays different.
Oh, I didn't mean to have your thing showing there. Sorry. All right, people can't see it now.
Yeah, where's old
I wish I
Jakey?
was real
Jakey
smooth at
tonight.
this. What's that?
So where's old Jakey tonight?
I hope he's spending quality time with his girlfriend.
Oh, you better be because we need him in the morning.
Oh yeah, I may pop
Mhm.
in. I may just go solo. I may just end up finishing the rest of my builds without distractions. May just do that too. But I will pop in.
Yeah.
But I may not be live with them. I may just be in the chat.
I might just throw it on my TV and just stay on my phone. Just keep like background noise, say what's up.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to completely dive into because I really want to win. I want to see you guys win if you're hanging out with me too. But I really want to win. So the only way I can completely focus and try and find a unique look is to not host a show. I love to do it to just feed some direction. But yeah, we're gonna enter a few more of these. Let's get the lineups in. How many more millies do I got to do? I think like 9 or 10. All right. There was one we did on the stream. We did one on the stream. Yeah, like 3 days ago, and we did one with Mahomes. We did McCaffrey. We had Burkhead instead of McKinnon, but we had Burkhead, and we had Rondell Moore. So I had to take Rondell Moore out. I put Hollywood Brown in here, and I put Darnell Mooney. I don't know why I did Mooney. I don't know. But yeah, I may.
No, I won't lie. Those Mooney Fields combination is going to be really contrarian this weekend.
What is mine?
That I was saying that Fields Mooney duo was going to be real contrarian this weekend.
Oh yeah, and I don't think George Kittle being out is going to change too many people's pivots. Like if you weren't on Debo, are you now on him? I don't know.
I do know he was definitely under 5% like in the morning. I know that much. But even as a Packers fan, you got to know that. I mean, that San Fran defense will hit hard.
Yeah, if they can stop Rodgers and have him reevaluate his life, then I don't think Fields is ready.
Yeah, if they can make Devontae Adams leave the Packers,
Yeah,
that defense is good.
yeah, you got a solid point there. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to do this optimizer, man. Maybe at some week we'll have it down to a T. We'll be like, all right, we got our lineups in, we got the optimizer ready. Let's plug it in. How many receive? Man, the week one, I can't do it, man. I'm still burned out from all the drafts, honestly. all these names. I've read all these names in my freaking dreams, man. I've been seeing these names flowing everywhere. So I want to look. What were we looking at? Shit, I lost my train of thought, man.
I think we're about to. Yeah, we're talking about Debo. We're possibly gonna dive back into that Pittsburgh Cincinnati game again.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's clear the field. Helps out.
Since we already did two of them, maybe just get a third out of the way.
Oh, you want to? I want to look at. Let's do another Joe Burrow.
I'm with you. Now let's go. Let's just go back to Jamar. I feel like if Joe has a 40-point day, it's Jamar Chase related.
I agree. I was trying to see something with Debo, but it's hard. It's really hard to evaluate Debo because we don't really have a strong sample with Trey Lance. So I don't know how strong he is with George Kittle out. Is there any way we fire up Elijah Mitchell or Jeff Wilson? I mean, are any of these guys in play?
Man, any given Sunday, but I don't think I could play him. I mean, maybe if I was making more lineups or something, but 69.
How close are you to? You're not that close to Chicago, right? No.
No.
Light rain. When's the game? 1 p.m. or 4?
I think it's 1. I think it's 1.
So it's gonna be a wet field, probably windy, 10 miles an hour, 11, raining all day, kind of. I don't know. I know that factors, especially if it's raining like the whole game. This game could get delayed though. Thunderstorms projected all morning. Who knows?
It definitely wasn't one of my favorites, even before the weather was an issue.
I know, but man, how high are we on? Everyone's high on Trey Lance to start the year. High on Debo, especially where he was getting drafted. So there's just a lot of fantasy. These guys are fantasy stars. At least Trey Lance could be a fantasy star in the making. But this first game, yeah, with the rain, I feel like it's smart to pivot off this game. This could be a defensive play. Even a defensive play for the Niners.
Yeah,
they are the highest owned. 4,100.
Yes, it'd probably be hella contrarian to pay all the way up for him.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get cheap though. If we go Burrow, Chase, and Niners D, we're taking a lot of we gotta go some cheap options.
So let's bang out this Joe Burrow lineup. Let's bring it back for the fourth and final lineup for the Pittsburgh Cincinnati stack with a Trubisky on the next one. And we'll do San Fran defense with a quarterback account. Sound like a deal?
I like it. Maybe we do Najee in this one and no receivers. I don't know. I'm trying to think what. I can't even remember how much Trubisky threw to the running back, threw to David Montgomery. I can't go back and. I mean, I could look it up if I really wanted to. Does that matter, or am I wasting time trying to look up things like that? I don't know, man.
I mean, it is two different offenses.
Yeah, but what does he like to do though? What's his like mo in general? Like, why are we seeing Trubisky start week one? Like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna throw it deep? Is he just gonna move the chains? Is he gonna run it a little bit? Is he gonna be? He was supposed to be like a Patrick Mahomes, right? That's why they reached to get him.
It's definitely a mixture of the price tag, and maybe even when DraftKings dropped this, I don't think he was locked in for quarterback one on the depth chart. I mean, really, it was still up in the air, and then you add in the factor that Cincinnati's probably going to be pissed off and going to have him in a throwing mode, hurry up offense type of situations constantly. Score, score, score.
Yeah, nothing crazy. He averaged probably about one game in 2020 with Trubisky. David Montgomery had like 7 catches, one game, 5 catches, 9 in week 17 in 2020. I'm just trying to see if Najee Harris can have a ceiling game with catching balls and not playing Trubisky. Or we could go George Pickens. Or
We did go Deontay in the last Burrow one. If you want to go Pickens,
yeah, let's do Pickens.
we went Jamar Deontay.
It is a cheap play. We need a cheap play.
And I sort of like maybe going like Pickens here instead of like Dobbs because I don't know how to feel about putting two rookie wide receivers in my lineups either. This weekend.
I can't tell you when I remember it. I know last year, week one, it wasn't that sexy. It was basically Mahomes stack broke the slate. There wasn't that many guys that had 20-point fantasy outputs, man. We can go all the way back to week one if we want, but it wasn't that sexy. And I know it just goes to show who's ready to start the year. And we knew the Chiefs were ready. That offense was firing coming off that Super Bowl loss, but who's ready to be firing week one? And Burrow and Chase, yeah, they're ready to fire week one. What if we do Burrow, Chase, and Hayden Hurst, man?
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest that next. Let's go punt tight end here, and Hayden Hurst fits that mold.
He fits it for the price. Doing another cheap play. Where's he at? Like 37,
Yeah, right.
36?
Yeah, right there. Oh, you just passed him at the bottom.
Oh, 33. Nice price. And I don't know how good he is going to be. Is he going to be better than CJ Usoma? Like, what kind of role is he going to have? CJ Usoma looked kind of slow. I don't know this guy's. For you guys watching, I got 9 viewers. I'm not a dude out here that knows everyone's combine. I don't know anybody's combine, man. I know who does good a little bit, but that's not why we're here, man. I'm not here to really break down stuff. I'm just setting lineups and chilling. But I'm trying to see, can Hurst have a ceiling game? What's his ceiling game like? 14 points, 3 catches, touchdown, 40 yards. Yeah. I don't know. looking at his best game last year was basically what I just said. And I didn't even know I said it. 4 catches, 40 yards, 1 touchdown. 13 points was his ceiling last year. His best game. But he's in a lot better offense.
Either that, or I mean, we could take another punt option, or even punt the ball even deeper with Isaiah Likely.
Ooh. Doing a whole AFC North stack here. Almost.
So I know he's hard to find. I usually just type him in.
Oh, my boy Young Nutrition has a thing we've been talking about. Who do I like more, Dobbs or Cobb? Be honest with you, me and Cha-Cha, we're a little mixed, but I like Cobb more. I think he's going to be – I don't know. I think week 1 he's going to still have something. He's still going to have something week 1. We need him. We need him tomorrow. He'll be out there. He'll be Rodgers. I think Cobb will have more targets than Dobbs. But, man, if we're seeing Amari Rodgers out there instead of Cobb, I guess it's official. It's official. Cobb's not going to do anything this season if somehow Amari Rodgers outsnaps Cobb tomorrow. But this is the game for everyone drafting Cobb in best ball. This is when you get him. You get Cobb week 1. None of the guys out there. So and Cobb is a cheaper pivot off Dobbs. Everybody's on Dobbs. Dobbs is the best 3K play. You guys know that when these salaries come out, what do we flock to? Who's a 3K receiver I can get in my lineup? So everybody knows this is the 3K play. So
What's up, Jakey? What's up, Bonesaw?
What's up, man? Isaiah Likely going to score a touchdown. But, man, the whole thing I'm scared with Likely is what if he doesn't even see the field, man? What if they rock Boyle? They bring Boyle back. He knows the system, and he's the dude. They let Likely build. That's why I'm scared to play him week 1, man. They don't need him. That's the thing. They don't need Likely to beat the Jets. They don't need him. They don't need him out there. They need to let him develop. This is not a game where they need Likely. Honestly, he could just be inactive. I could see Likely inactive tomorrow. I know that's a bold take, but why do they need him if Boyle's healthy? Ever thought of that, man? That's what I'm thinking here. I feel like we'll build this whole lineup with Likely, and then he'll be inactive. I don't know. I got to take him out, man. But I do love the take.
Let's go up to Naguara.
Let's do it. Well, if we pick Naguara here, we got to get real chalky everywhere else. Not completely chalky, but
yeah.
I love the Naguara play. It's that tight end that just falls under 3K, little hidden.
But the talk could be as simple as something as like plug in C-Mac.
Oh yeah.
Hey Jake, I'm with you, man. Hey, I think Isaiah Likely just might almost just like win that second, third, wide receiver almost job. Yeah, you got a point too, Bonesaw. Everett's a good punt tight end, especially with Donald Parham likely to miss tomorrow.
Man, I love Parham. I was firing him up in some late rounds drafts. Not many. But how much does Herbert really like his tight ends? He hasn't had a good tight end yet. Jared Cook? I mean, really? Who was that? Who was
Yeah.
it the year before? Was it Cook both years? I can't remember.
No, I think it was Cook only 1 year. I'm trying to think of who was it actually? Was it Henry? Did he have Henry's rookie year?
Oh, I think so.
I think so.
That makes sense. I don't know, man. I'm scared to put Likely in. I don't know what to think. I just feel like they don't need him. I just had that thought come into my head, thinking like, and if they run
Like,
3 tight ends, why does Likely? Would he become the 3rd tight end? Wouldn't they just use Josh Oliver? I don't know, man. As a run or blocking tight end. But yeah, let's rock DeGuara. Let's see. For some reason, I just don't want to. Go ahead.
And to circle back to Bonesaw's point about Everett, I'm sure you and me will actually circle back to that ourselves when we.
Let's look at Everett. I'm I always give it love here.
Oh yeah.
$3,800 play. I haven't even thought Everett wasn't on my radar at all.
I think we should definitely smash him in a double stack with Justin Herbert in our future here tonight.
All right, let's do it.
So do you feel any need to possibly play anyone from Minnesota here, or still maybe just play it by best player available, best value?
Well, if we play DeGuara, it's because Packers had to make some trips in the red zone, so he vultures some running back points.
Yep.
He's got some speed, man. He's a fast tight end. I don't know if you saw that one highlight when he caught the touchdown in Week 17 against the Lions. He blew by those guys for a 60-yard smash.
Okay,
But it wasn't Lions.
Call me crazy here. Let's plug in Swift. Give me 2 running backs, huge pass catchers, huge upside.
What if we went man, I was thinking, what if we did would AJ Brown come out here and make a statement? Like, I'm not on AJ Brown, but doing the correlation, if you plug him in here, we can get a sneaky 3K receiver. But I just don't know who it'd be. If I did do a $6,400 receiver play, anyone in the 6Ks, maybe it's not AJ Brown. But if we smashed it, what are we looking at, man? On the flex, we're looking at 3,700. And we could always change the Niners D. We could pivot off that.
Or you can just demote AJ Brown to Devontae Smith.
What'd you say, bud?
You could downgrade AJ Brown to Devontae.
Oh yeah. I thought I heard you say you could take out AJ Brown and put in Devontae Smith or DeAndre Swift. I was like, we already have him, man. But yeah, that's kind of the name sounds similar. So where is
I think he's 5'5".
Yeah, 5'5". So a $4,600 play. Yeah, you can. So what piece are we missing out on? We don't have a piece from the Chiefs, Cardinals. No piece from the Chargers, Vegas. I feel like we need a piece from at least one of those games if we're telling some weird story that DeGuara, but maybe if DeGuara just gets us 12, 13 points, I love that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know everybody's quick to be like, Bobby Tonyan's, he's active, he's playing. Maybe. He didn't play at all the whole camp. You think he's just going to go out there firing? I know. I know. I see it. It's staring me right in the face. Right in the face. I see it. But you want me to fire up Old Man Green? Oh, man. No, man. It is a piece from one of those games I want. It could end up being a very solid piece. Did he have any ceiling games last year?
Man, I want to see he had 120.
No, he hadn't. Oh, he had 120 game against the Rams. Wow, against the Rams? That's it. 20-point ceiling. I mean,
So that'd be like 4.2 times his salary about.
4.5. But yeah, same thing. It's not bad, man. I don't like it. I don't know. But it's definitely a volume play with. They're gonna need him, man. They're gonna have to stay. I mean, the Chiefs. I don't know what Jake thinks about his defense. I don't know if they have improved much, but here it has them ranked at 29th in the green. So we know the Chiefs' defense their pass defense was suspect. I don't mind the AJ Green play.
Yeah, Jake, Chiefs going down tomorrow.
Oh shit!
What up?
I think Jake has something to say about that.
Oh yeah, baby.
What was that? Chiefs going to lose tomorrow?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. It's gonna be easy though.
Should be.
Yeah, no, it should be.
Yo, what's up, brother? How was your Saturday?
Not much. Just got done watching UFC and chill on here for about an hour and get back at it in the morning.
Was there any crazy finishes in UFC?
Nothing too crazy. That Russian Kazmat Chimaev dominated again. Nate Diaz won fourth round submission.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty good night.
Nice. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna smash this one. We're gonna go with Bonesaw's play. Man, what do you think about that, Cha-Cha? Is that just? Do we just smash the obvious weakness at the Cardinals receiving core?
What do you think about AJ Green, Jake?
I mean, he's gonna be on the field a lot. Should be.
Let's smash it, boys, and let's smash it.
All right, I'm gonna smash it, man.
Feel like, I mean, I think his ownership would be it'd be under 5%. I think
because EJ, I think whoever's going to win the $1 million tomorrow is probably not going to be comfortable with their lineup when they click submit. They're not going to be ecstatic with it, man. It's gonna feel weird to them when they click submit if it's hand built. That is
right, definitely. Yeah, AJ Green's at 4.6% ownership, which
I see it.
I think is great. Like, I love that. I want that exposure now. Totally on board with it.
So I think taking a step of our comfort zone there was a note to how we do our DFS.
What about Jarvis Landry? He's only projected half percent.
He's a dog.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's another one, man.
Yeah.
He may be happy to find a home that he can possibly finish out his career. I don't know.
Yeah, if you want,
Maybe
EJ,
we
we
could
could take
see
a
it.
you want to take a stab at this Chargers Raiders game?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't think we've touched it in the first 3 lineups we did really done.
No, let's do it. I still got to fix this lineup over here.
I think we had that
Yeah.
Mike Williams solo piece on one of them maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, Jake, if you ever want to fire up your screen, you know you're always welcome to.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit.
Yeah, the one thing I'm doing is I'm not trying to show every piece in there, because then if somehow we do hit some, I mean they can't take us off because I don't show every piece. But I know that I don't think they'd want to attack us, but
I mean, I was even telling EJ, man, if someone just posted every lineup we've made, they might be pissed off.
yeah, these are all just for fun, man. We could totally just hit nothing but air. Nothing but air. And you know what? I want to give a shout out to Bonesaw here coming in. Man, this dude, whenever I see you post anything, man, I trust you with the whole Discord tournament of you bringing up a solid point with Winston. Maybe we got to build a Winston stack.
Yo,
But
Bonesaw, if you're
What's
still
up?
in here, Bonesaw, if you're still in here, can you let me know if you're a Ravens fan? Because I think they sent me an extra shirt from Underdog for that debate tournament.
Oh, they really sent you something?
Yeah, they sent me 2 shirts. One was it was just like New England Patriot colors, which I told him I was a Patriots fan, but he sent me also a Baltimore Ravens like themed one, and I was just like, I don't like the Ravens at all.
Oh no, he's a Niners fan.
All right.
Oh man, I gotta deal with you this year, Bonesaw. I got enough Niner problems, man.
But hey, shout out to Underdog because the cotton on this shirt feels amazing, and I highly suggest it.
Yeah, nice. Hey, but Bonesaw, if you hang with me, man, I may end up giving you some of my Niner stuff. I got some really nice Niner stuff. I got some cool stuff, man. But yeah, let's look at this next build. The reason I say that I have this Joe Montana signed, certified, freaking photo, and I need to get rid of it. I don't know why I still have it. I see you clicking back there, man.
Oh yeah.
Let me go back and look at my lineups.
Yeah, I was just messing with you on that Kansas City, Jake. But, hey, I think EJ might need to lose some sleep over the Vikings coming out and playing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be sweat.
I'm telling you.
Oh, Greg Dulcich, is he? Well, he's not going to be talked about in this slate. But if you're talking about long term, what we think of him, I don't know, man. It's hard to talk about a rookie tight end if that's who you're talking about.
Yeah, EJ's got that right a little bit. It might have to be something we have to just wait and see on.
All right, so we're gonna get a Herbert stack in here. We're just gonna go right away with the Herbert stack.
Let's go right away with the Herbert stack. Go ahead and throw Everett in there.
What story are we telling with Everett? He's gonna have like a career fantasy game? No, I know. I mean, 38. I've never seen him score more than like 20 fantasy points.
Yeah, see, I want to say around there, like 18 to 20 fantasy points tomorrow.
What did he have last year? He was with the Rams last year, right? Wait, who was he with?
I think he was of Seattle, but I don't think he was
Seattle.
really. Yeah.
Man, I forget. I tried to do a brain dump. Yeah, Seattle. That's right. Yeah, he didn't have a game over 16 points.
Are you guys liking James Robinson for tomorrow?
Hell no.
Yeah. No, I'm like an ETN. I think
Mm-hmm.
I think the Robinson's all smoke. I mean, I think he's going to be used, but I think it's just going to be slow. I think week 1's going to be slow for him.
Yeah.
Like I'm sort of all in on ETN a little bit.
So with Everett here, I feel like we definitely got to fire up a receiver, whether it's Keenan Allen, Mike Williams.
Yeah, you don't got to tell me twice about Mike.
Yeah, let's fire up Mike Will.
I was watching someone break down the matchup. He has a cornerback tomorrow too. He has like a 40-pound weight advantage on the guy on the cornerback too for Raiders.
Mm.
Yeah, I was like, whew.
Nice. I like that knowledge there.
I was like, good luck to you, my friend.
Yeah. Fuck, man. So if we're building this Herbert, if we believe Everett's optimal, but having Everett here is telling a story that he scores a touchdown, Herbert hits the 30-point spot, Mike Williams is in the high 20s at least, and Everett gets you 16 points. So a 4X play at 16 points, I'll take it.
Yeah, for this double stack, it's gonna be like the story is definitely a high scoring game. And I feel like Devontae is on the table for it.
Yeah, we got to fire up Devontae. I'm actually high on him to start the year. I think he'll slow down a little bit because he don't play this AFC West as much. Only once every 4 years. So how much exposure has he had? I don't know. I think he could be good to start the year. I just think that him and the Carr connection, it's not going to sustain like it would with Rodgers. So I like it for week 1.
And like I said in Discord, I think it's going to be good for us building rosters. I feel like he's going to have a price decrease coming up. I think he's going to be hanging around 7.5.
Yeah.
Once they see like Renfro and Waller's also getting looks in the red zone and stuff, and
I agree, man. Let's see what else we can do here. Thanks, guys, for hanging with us. Excuse me. Plug it in. So we went pretty expensive. It's kind of hard to put in one of these top 5 guys. We're not going Eckler. We could try the Swift. We could try the 6K range. Even Aaron Jones.
Are we rocking too much ownership for Dubs right now?
Are we having too much ownership to warrant Dobbs play? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Let's see, what's Adams' ownership at? He should not be that high. He's at 12%. No, I mean, we got good ownership, I think. What's our team again? Mike Will, Garrett Everett. So Garrett Everett's probably not even owned at all. I don't know. Maybe he is.
He should be a little bit. Not too much, but
6%.
yeah.
The 8th tight end.
So we do have some room for a chalk play, possibly 2.
Oh, yeah. I wonder who's projected higher, Mike Williams or Keenan Allen? Keenan Allen at 8% and Mike Williams at 6%.
Yeah, Jake, how do you feel about Romeo tomorrow with the other low price guys?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
I mean, yeah. What sucks is I've drafted so much of them. I hate to start them like a lot, but I said it in
Right.
Discord. Randall Cobb ain't running verts. Kristen Washington doesn't have the rapport to be out there doing it either. Give me the guy
Right.
running. Give me the guy running verts against. I know EJ don't want to hear it, but against a team I expect to actually have some serious firepower tomorrow and want to come out and hit him in the jaw.
Yeah. I mean, but could Dobbs get the? Could he get the rookie like the rookie experience week 1 in the dome on the road? Could he? Is he good? Is he ready? Is he ready right out the gate? That's the thing. I just
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know how much I'm buying into.
I mean, even a 20-point, I could see a 20-point day like happening and not even looking that amazing. And that's still just like almost 7 times the salary.
Oh, of course.
You know, it's just
A 16-point play is almost bringing this lineup to a cash. Like, especially with Herbert, Mike Williams, Adams. If Dobbs gets us 15 points or 14, 13 points, there's no way this lineup doesn't find a cash in the millie because we'll plug in the running backs, flex, defense. But yeah, especially with Everett having another cheap 3K.
I just think maybe when it comes to running backs here, we're going to have to stay away from like the top 3 on.
Yeah, but that's where we can do that mid. You could do another. What about another chalk with Barkley? Or are we building a cash lineup? Barkley. I haven't fired up any Barkley.
Yeah, me neither. If he wants to burn me, go ahead. I mean, Swift is sort of out the top 3 on. Mixon is ETN all the way down to 5.6.
Yeah, but we can get one of these guys. We can get like a 7K play. I'm even a fan of Connor over Jake's Chiefs here. I mean, we haven't seen your rush defense hasn't been that strong. I don't know how much you guys have improved. But outside of that, man, there's not that many really, really nice plays. We could do ETN. We do ETN. We have what if we did ETN and Jags D? We just brought it back. But
We can still plug in a defense too. I think it's to get a price hike here.
yeah. What's up, Daryl? I remember you hanging out with us last year. Thanks for joining.
What's up, man?
Good to see you again, bud.
What's up, Big D?
Hey, EJ, got my screen ready to share. Whenever you're ready, down fit this lineup.
Yeah, after this lineup, we gotta So let's see. I want to see if putting in Jags D. We plugged them in, and they could be hungry, man. Hungry week 1.
No. I love the pairing of Jax D and ETN too.
So we could do anything, honestly. You can get anything you want. You want to do an expensive play? You want to do Dalvin Cook? You can do Henry here. You can do an expensive running back. Like if we did Henry, you can get Pickens, you can get Tony in the flex. And look at this. You're getting Henry with Herbert. And then you can get Tony. You get that correlation too.
Yeah, what's crazy is the Henry Tony play correlate off each other, and ETN and Jags defense.
And we're just taking advantage of the Dobbs chalk.
Yep.
Yeah, let's rock that. I already know what I'm doing there. Take it off the board. All right, give me a second here. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna put up Jake's screen here.
No, you're good, buddy.
For you guys joining us, man, I care about each and every one of you. Honestly, do. I kind of get wrapped up into it, and you guys know how I am. I end up putting way too much time and just chatting with you guys, and it's like, oh shit, we haven't built a lineup in 30 minutes. Let's get back to it.
No, we did pretty good after the hour and a half mark.
Yeah.
Of busting out some lineups there.
Yeah, man. It's the first game of the season. I don't have high expectations, but we know all these players by doing all these best ball drafts all summer long. None of these names surprise us. There's no like George Pickens.
Who is he? Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're not scared. All right, I got Jake's screen over here. He's gonna load it down for a few minutes, and I'll be right back, man.
All right.
Yeah, you take your break, brother.
Yeah. All right, Cha-Cha, what quarterbacks you liking this week?
Man, I say we just delete the whole YouTube channel.
Just delete it.
Let's see.
Well, what I'm trying to do is I want all my lineups to include at least 2 of these like cheap receivers. I mean, let me zoom in more so you can see it.
I can always zoom in on my phone a little bit too.
Yeah, this might be better. I got Zay Jones, Pickens, Dobbs, Dotson, Green, Landry, Collins, Cobb, London.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to just sort through my list here of other cheap.
Yeah, when it comes to quarterbacks, I immediately want to fade Jalen Hurts, mainly because of ownership.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you. I think this might be a kind of a low-scoring game, but
Patrick, I almost want to say you can't fade, but you've got to be riding. I want to say under the field on.
yeah.
Then I want to say it's one of the best pivot. I even want to say Lamar too. Like I'm not huge on Lamar. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll throw him in.
I don't think Jets can score enough back.
Because if I max out this mini max, I can do like 15% Mahomes, like 10% Jackson.
Yeah, I don't think the Jets can score enough for Lamar to get that 33, 35 point game that you're honestly going to need.
Yeah, no, I agree.
13 game week 1 slate.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, obviously Murray's off the board for me with all the injuries going on there. I mean, and
yeah.
honestly, if I'm wrong, that means they ran him 20 times. And good luck to the Cardinals. Good luck on Kyler Murray's health.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a long season for you. But yeah, so give me Justin Herbert, give me Joe Burrow, give me Derek Carr, give me Trevor Lawrence, give me Trevor Lawrence ETN stacks too, like sexy, sneaky. Jared Goff. Honestly, the cornerback matchup is a little iffy for guys like Lamont and DJ Chark. But get Contrarian. Do the Jared Goff, Jared Swift, TJ Hawkinson stack. TJ Hawkinson almost got 20 points last year against Philly. And he's on the 5K. That's automatically 4th salary.
Right.
Jameis Winston's nice, and I honestly just want to say smash Mitch.
Right. I'll try that. And then I need to go back and just do like 20. most on. Alright, let's run this bitch. I'll just do by project the ceiling. Let's see what that does. See, it's because I put in green in that settings, putting in the AJ Green in for the bring back on all the cheese stacks.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I like that or not. Damn it. It only did 60? What the fuck? It's not what I want.
Yeah, I was really into my homes at the beginning of the week. Man, that rundown morning was a killer.
It's just projected.
Yep. So like I was saying, like I'm a huge fan of that golf one too. I mean, get
Yeah,
let Jared Goff or let Swift break a 65-yard
right.
pass. Man, it's
See,
my yeah.
I don't like the double stack with Juju and Kelsey. I don't know why. So this shit's so fucking hard to do this shit. So like, for like your two your same team, here I'll do excluding. Jeez. Yeah, Montgomery, Penny, Tony. Yeah, I'll throw them in. So do this shit on the fly. Here's Tony. Let's get some running backs.
Question in the chat from Jay. I'm guessing it's for a redraft league. David Montgomery and Rashad Penny.
Probably Penny, because Walker's gonna be out.
Yeah, we'll walk her out, and me still curious about how much Khalil Herbert's going to eat in.
Right.
Let's go Penny week 1, Jay. You heard it here first, BBFL.
Gibson. Actually, Montgomery play. Any good running backs you like?
Ooh, the running. Let me get my running back list out.
Yeah, I like Gibson.
Man, of course, I've been saying C-Mac and
Yeah, they're gonna throw those guys in because it's projected points. Nothing I can do about
But
that.
if you can control guys, you can be overweight on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say Derrick Henry. I really do. I mean, he's in a smash spot in ownership.
Oh yeah.
I won't be surprised if we're all talking. I can hear everyone talking all week. Oh, the big dog again. Y'all should have known. He's getting 35 carries next week. He's 25% owned.
Exposure to all players, 25%.
I think it would be sort of wise to have sort of exposure to Joe Mixon, a little splash in the lineups he ain't doing. Joe Burrow. And I was even talking to EJ at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, yo, I mean, if we're fading Jalen Hurts, we gotta play Miles Sanders. We gotta get out of our comfort zone there and stick him in. Plus, it's one of those high-scoring games. I mean, I won't be surprised if the Eagles coaching staff says, "Yo, man, we've been hearing all this touchdown shit too." What if they get to him 2 rushing touchdowns week 1?
Right.
It's like, yo, we're getting rid of that chatter. Other than that, when it comes to running backs, Bubby, I'm a little iffy on Damian Pierce this week too.
Oh yeah, I am too.
It definitely. I wish Darius Leonard didn't get declared out, and I would just tell you, just stay away from him and ownership.
Oh yeah. See, it's only putting it. Oh my god.
And I'm not a fan of Barkley this week. I'm just, I feel like I just don't want to play Barkley when he's that freaking owned.
No, I get it. Let me try this. Start over. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. What the fuck? There. Might be that. Yeah, choose social numbers. Your maximum 25%. Fuck off. Oh, I think I know what it is. Jeez. Oh, goddamn. The fucking labs, man. They love Herbert Mahomes. Jesus. I don't get it. It's just so much easier just doing like showdown, check your 150 lineups and get what you want.
Yeah.
It's just so hard. Oh, wonder. Damn, Vegas has us 30 points now for the Chiefs. Damn. Oh, that might have been it too. Let me try it. Clear sets. Okay. There we go. I guess it didn't like how I had the quarterback. Oh, I know where I fucked up. Quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, look at those teams. Oh yeah.
Highest projected. Mahomes, Harris, Gibson, Dobbs, Jefferson, Juju, Kelsey, Green, Pittsburgh. I'd be okay with Juju if he gets, 100 yards. But I just don't see it happening.
Ooh. Hey, Euchre Gibson from Matt. Hey, with Kittle looking out, I almost want to say take a shot at Ayuk here.
Yeah. Damn, man, I totally forgot about Ayuk.
Yeah, I agree. Man, maybe Gibson's role doesn't really change. What if they just swap Brian Robinson with Jonathan Williams, whatever role he was going to have? I don't know.
Guys, what price is J.D. McKissick? Are we forgetting about him?
Yeah, that's true.
Like what if Gibson just fumbles tomorrow? We're like, he just completely get the hell out of the game. Take your jersey off.
100.
Thoughts on Ravens tight end likely from King Reed. Okay,
Sweet. 5,200 on FanDuel. I don't do FanDuel, but all good. All good.
future wise, I love likely. Week 1, DFS, I still like him. Probably a fantastic cash game play, I'd say. If you just want to put in likely, then just go straight volume. I mean, but I honestly think his ceiling can honestly be, like I said, I'd say winning, even beating Duvernay out, James Prochet, right behind Mark Andrews and Rashard Bateman in targets. That's his ceiling. Until any more wide receivers come in.
For some reason, he's only putting in Mahomes and Herbert. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, I did like 10 minutes of yoga, and I was listening to you guys on the headset, and I had a crazy thought, and you're not gonna like it, Jake. What if this game, Chiefs and Cardinals, is the game to fade? What if there's a story that we're seeing here? Like,
I'm sort of with you.
Like, what if, like, man, you guys go down the field and it's a bunch of field goals. Like, at halftime, it's 13-10, and the game ends 23-20, Chiefs win. I don't see anything optimal in that look. Just maybe failing to get some third down conversions. Cardinals are going to come off trying to – I don't know. There's so many weapons missing. The only weapon I trust in the whole game is Travis Kelce. That's the only weapon I trust. And that's just one weapon. No Hopkins. Hollywood Brown's new to the team. We don't know if he's gonna click the first game. I could see some drives failing. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just trying to take a bold take. And I wanted to take a bold take on either that game or the Chargers Raiders game, and I can't fade the Chargers Raiders game. There's no reason to be. There's nothing changed really. I mean, Adams is an amazing change.
But back to full circle to what we've been talking about all off season. I mean, it's already week 1, and look what games everyone is wanting to navigate to. The Kansas City game, Chargers Raiders. You know, immediately AFC West is taking the attention of everyone. The second we start building lineups for week 1.
Yeah, you're right. It is crazy how they became the hottest. Because there's no, I mean, I don't know. There's no Bills game. There's no Brady game. There's no Russell Wilson game. People want that as well.
All right, I finally got this shit figured out.
But I'm with you, Jay. I feel like in the past 48-hour period, I went from wanting to play that Chiefs Arizona game to not wanting to play it. At least
man.
At least in terms of full-on stacks, I'm still cool with the one-offs, solo riders.
I mean, I think long-term, Mahomes is gonna do his thing. I just think week 1, we're gonna see the headlines. He misses Tyreek Hill, and then we'll see it on Green Bay. Misses Adams. We'll see those headlines.
Yo, Pete's in the chat.
Yo, oh man, motherfucker, you god dang animal. What is up, my man?
EJ, I miss you, buddy. How you guys doing?
Doing good. Doing better now that you're here.
My bad, man. I had a little throat infection right there. I'm here drinking a Bud Light, hanging out. EJ, What's up with you guys? You guys making GPP lineups right now?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
trying to
Yes,
figure it out.
yes, sir.
That's what it's all about, man. Best of luck to all of you guys tomorrow. I also can't sleep, man. I'm
You
here to
know,
win it. I'm glad. I'm probably all of you guys are probably on DraftKings. You guys are on FanDuel.
No,
no, man,
I
I
know
haven't.
you.
All three of you are fighting amongst each other. I'm gonna be on FanDuel winning the millie by myself. Let's get it.
Hey yo, hey Cha Cha. Hey, this is Pete here. He's a diehard Tua fan, man. He's got so much.
Oh,
I just had a guy in the comment section tell me a little while ago that I'm gonna mess up because I'm not gonna play Tua. I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, out of 150 lineups, I got that guy in like 5 times.
I mean,
That's
it's
just a little,
smart. I know it's
Yeah,
smart. You
not
got you
like,
got to respect Bill. You got to respect Bill.
you know,
The dude
it's
breaks
not
you down.
somebody I see that or I expect is gonna be on that $1 million lineup. But sometimes, if other games that anybody sees as high scoring, the rest of the world can see every game high scoring, but we never know how it might flip out.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to give yourself a little shot. What are your guys'
Yo,
favorite
Pete.
thoughts for tomorrow?
Uh,
Like,
I
I got a
I have.
question for you guys. If you had to pick one quarterback on the $1 million spot,
Oh, okay.
that one quarterback, forget the price.
I
like
think. I think. I think Josh Allen told the story, so I got to go Joe Burrow. Josh Allen told the story to start the year. I think Joe Burrow's going to tell the story too.
I have to go with Derek Carr, man. I can see him being on the million dollar lineup tomorrow.
I want to go with opposite of Jake here because I think Derek Carr can actually just keep up the pace that freaking well, and it's Justin Herbert.
Darn it. This is the issue I am having, okay? EJ, I'm entering the crazy eights on FanDuel. It's a single entry, $800 single line. And there's
All right.
two quarterbacks that I'm having problems with. And my guy Cha Cha named one of them. And EJ, you're on the other one. Those are
Oh
my
man.
two favorite quarterbacks of the week, fellas. These are the two quarterbacks that I honestly see being on that $1 million lineup. I don't care how many times or how many videos you guys listen to that they're chalk. These are literally the best plays of Sunday tomorrow. Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow.
No, you're right. You're right. I would
Dude,
I would
We
almost go
can
back
we
to
can we can sit here and convince ourselves on Daniel Jones and building our own narrative that he can sneakily find a way to be on that $1 million lineup. We can always find that narrative. But if we're gonna be realistically, I promise you, I honestly feel it's Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow. You're gonna have to flip a coin. And if you want to know who I picked to be on that lineup, I honestly went with Justin Herbert. But I feel like Joe Burrow was that guy all week until the last second I flipped off of Joe Burrow.
no.
That's
You
ever happened to you guys?
no.
I
You
was
actually
on Joe Burrow all week heading. I just kept loving Joe Burrow. And last night, for some reason, I got the itch to switch to Justin Herbert.
no. You actually make some great points, and yeah, that's definitely happened. I guess to circle back to what I said, like I think the fact that even Jake brings up Derek Carr could be the quarterback himself almost breathes more life into the fact.
I only say Carr because I think it's going to be a shootout game,
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that Carr
and
can shoot back almost breathes so much more reality into the fact that Herbert can hit that 40-point game.
Mm-hmm. There's just too much ceiling in that game to even think about avoiding it. These are the top dogs playing tomorrow. These are the best of the best. They move these guys the game to prime time for a reason. It's a 4 o'clock afternoon game.
Mm.
Everybody's gonna make time to watch it.
No, you have good points, Pete.
I appreciate you guys. That I just wanted to see what you guys think because I'm really decked out with these two guys. Like these two guys are giving me the biggest issue for one lineup. But
Is that
obviously,
all
when
you're?
I'm
Is
building,
that all you're doing,
when
Pete?
no, I mean I'm playing a couple, a lot, almost all the guys. I'm eliminating a lot of guys to be honest with you, EJ.
Okay.
But on the GPP, basically what I was talking about right now was on my most expensive lineup, the Crazy Eight.
I see.
Let me ask you this, Pete, because it sounds like you possibly been doing some Burrow and Herbert lineups all week. Have you found it easier to construct a roster or like bring backs when you're doing the Burrow build instead?
I gotta be honest, both of my lineups look like money.
Mm.
They both look like money. Matter of fact, both of them might both give you money, but it's gonna be that one that you have to pick that is at that top. You might mint cash back on the Joe Burrow, but that Joe Justin Herbert one was the one that would have got you to the top, or vice versa. That's how I feel about both of the lineups I built.
No, no, I'm with you. I'm with you.
But yeah, other contrarian plays of any other guys. You guys have any questions? You could eat up my mind. I'm drinking a Bud Light. I don't drink too often, but tonight's one of those nights where I'm putting a lot of money in. So I'm trying to. I'm not gonna say a
Right.
lot of money. I'm in 1,500, so it is what it is.
Right.
Do you feel like Sanders is a good pivot off of Hurts?
I'll just give you my Jalen Hurts projections, and you tell me what you feel about him. I see a game, 18 completions, 24 attempts, 220 to 240 yards, and 2 passing touchdowns by Jalen Hurts.
Nice.
You just said 2 passing touchdowns, so you're high on him.
Now, here are my projections for Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow. Just pass attempts alone. Listen to the pass attempts, 35 to 45 range. That's a huge difference. And they can climb even higher. Just pass attempts alone. The ceiling on those completions on those games are just out of this world. That's why it takes me away from even thinking about guys like Jalen Hurts. I know we're like this is my thing, EJ. And hear me out, guys. We like to think about quarterbacks and they try to sell you. I don't care how many DFS streams all wherever you go. You could go to your favorite show on ESPN, fellas. I'm talking to you guys right now like if you're my brother. When they talk about quarterbacks and fantasy points, they love to talk about their mobility. When they talk about running
Agreed.
backs, they love to talk about their catching abilities. Think about how they misconstrue
Right.
people with that. Think about it. When you want a running back, you want a beast of a running back.
Mm-hmm.
The catch, you're depending on pass catching, you're already gambling at that point. Get yourself a top dog running back, and if he catches passes because it's needed in the game as a running back, then by all means, that was good. But if you're thinking quarterback, then you're thinking about a quarterback throwing for 300 to 400 yards with 4 touchdowns. You're not hoping on this guy rushing. If he gives you rushing yards, then that's good for that game. But I don't depend on that. This is football. That's not a quarterback's game. That's their secondary. That's if things go bad. When I practice and my best friend's son is at practice all week at quarterback, they're not practicing plays for him to run like that. They're drawing up pass plays. Yeah, he can run if the play breaks down, but that's secondary. That's gambling from the beginning. I don't pick my players because, oh, this quarterback is mobile. I'm going to get all the rushing yards. I'm not high on that as many as other fantasy guys. Maybe that's why I never won the millionaire maker either, right? But that's just my thoughts on those type of scenarios, fellas.
You broke it down to a T. You
Yeah.
100%, man.
I don't pick a running back because I think he's in a high catching situation. I pick a running back because I feel like he's going to have a lot of carries and he's probably, he can have a good game.
So guys like Cook, Henry, Taylor.
I don't like Derek.
Chacha's not on Taylor.
I'm sorry. I don't like Jonathan Taylor at all. He's another guy that I'm playing minimum of. You see, I eliminate players, and I find my reasons why I eliminate these players. The reason why I'm eliminating Jonathan Taylor is because not only do the coach not have enough strength on the wide receiver department, Matt Ryan isn't even the best talented quarterback right now at this stage of his career. Yes, he's smart. Yes, he can dial up a good game plan. But if his focal point is based off the running game, Lovey Smith is a defensive minded coach that will key on and find that out early on in the game. And he will shut down Jonathan Taylor to the point where Jonathan Taylor will give you 17 carries, 22 carries, but he'll have 90 yards. And when he got in the red zone, he got two linebackers spied on him and he has no touchdowns. 9 fantasy points isn't going to get you at the top at 10,000. He's one easy guy that can easily be taken out of the game if you really pay attention to how football works out. Now, one of my favorite guys is Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is one of my favorite guys. He's a guy that you can try to take him out, but he's not dealing with the efficiencies at quarterback like Matt Ryan. You see, his arm talent isn't the best right now. But Ryan Tannehill doesn't have arm talent deficiencies. He still has a strong arm. He's still accurate and he knows where to get with the ball. He's going to find the way to move the ball downfield. Tannehill has played with bad receivers before in Miami and still found a way to move the ball and get into scoring position. He's just never had that running back like Derrick Henry, and this is why we see this guy winning now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys are pros, man. That's your
I never
feedback.
won the Millie Maker. These are my thoughts, EJ.
Nah, man, you've been with me since day one, man. Uh, I know the way you look at it. You know how to break down the matchups with the routes that the guys run, with the mindsets, man, and you do it to a T. I just my knowledge isn't there for that. That's not why I'm here. But I'd love to have you guys break those down. You and Cha Cha have very high skill sets at seeing these breakdowns. Um, I love hearing your takes. I'm a listener almost every time.
That's what's up, fellas. Now I got another question. Are you guys on any rookies this week? Thinking they're gonna be on the Millionaire Maker?
That's a good
Well,
Yeah.
Dobbs is
Yeah.
easy.
that's a good question. I said something to EJ earlier. I said I'm on rookies this week for the Millionaire Maker, but I'm not on rookies plural when it comes to in my lineup. I don't think I want to have two rookie wide receivers in my lineup or a rookie wide receiver, one rookie running back at the same time.
Because I checked for the last 5 years on FanDuel, I'm locked out of DraftKings. Because I think I used too many bank accounts or something and they kind of like blocked me. And you got to call. And I don't want to deal with that. So I'm kind of locked out of there. But on FanDuel, the last 5 years on the Millie Maker, there has only been one rookie. On
Marquise
week
Brown.
one, week one, but is what I'm talking about. One rookie.
You talking about the
And
Marquise Brown versus Miami game?
no, he wasn't even on the Millie Maker on FanDuel if he came out on 2019. I'm talking about 2020, the only guy that came out, and I think he had 17 points, if I'm not mistaken, because I checked this out like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. So it could be 11 or 17 fantasy points in 2020 that Jonathan Taylor had in week one. That was the only rookie that has came out at least on FanDuel for the last 5 years in week one on fantasy on the Millie Maker.
Hmm.
And he didn't even have a great
Hmm.
game himself, but he found a way to be on that Millie Maker. So that was the key. But 1 out of 5, you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm kind of like worried now because I used to always play rookies week one. I can't lie. I used to flood lineups with rookies. I'm surprised I don't have a lot of Chris Olave right now. But if this was 2 years ago, I probably would have so much of Olave. I would have found a way to build a narrative to tell myself that he's the best receiver the Saints have right now. I don't think none of us will disagree. I think we all believe
Yeah.
Chris Olave is the best wide receiver, but I'm just scaling back a little bit with that information that I have. That rookies are never coming out on the Millie Maker. Week one.
But I think there's a small exception, and the small exception is the two guys I'm showing here on the field right now. If you want to fire up 50 lineups
I
with
can't really
Dobbs
see that
and
because I'm
Likely,
on my phone. EJ, can you tell me
oh,
who they are?
I have Dobbs and Likely, the two cheapest options on DK, hands down.
Oh, the
Two
tight end
rookies.
likely.
Yeah. On FanDuel, it
That's
gets these 4,100 is what King Reed was saying. So that's not really a viable play, I would say,
so.
on FanDuel.
So let me ask you, EJ, you like likely because you probably see him coming out maybe the second half, Ravens resting some players because they're blowing out the Jets.
That's if he plays the game. I think, to me, I think there's some strange thing where they don't even need him. They don't need him to beat the Jets. But I guess it could go two ways. It could go a way
That's what
where
I'm saying. Like by halftime, EJ, the Ravens are up 28, let's say 3. They don't need Mark Andrews out there anymore. It's better
no,
to put him on the bench and keep him healthy. And then second half or maybe only the fourth quarter, you get a heavy dose of Isaiah Likely, and he pays off that salary, gets one lucky touchdown with 3 catches and 30 yards. That should pay off his salary.
oh yeah,
That should be
that's
able to
very
get
true.
you almost everything you want on that lineup.
I mean, there's not many times where you'll never get Likely again at 2,500, even if he sees the field. He'll be 34, 35 next week.
That will be like to me, since I'm so high on Nick Chubb this weekend, that would be like picking Kareem Hunt. You get me? I
Yeah.
don't like that type of stuff. If you like likely, EJ, I'm telling you right now, bro, you might as well just lock in Mark Andrews. I've done that before. I've liked the backup thinking that, oh, this game is going to be a blowout. This guy might not be needed that much. And I've gambled like that, like you're doing right now. And the guy
I'm
that
not
came
on
out on the
Likely.
Millie Maker is probably going to be end up Mark Andrews. That let's not
I'm
forget.
I'm with you, man. I'm actually with you. I'm not on Likely. Uh, King Reed saying that he's been too tight and set. I don't know, man. I feel like Nick Boyle is gonna you're just gonna see that name on the back of a jersey out there and be like, what the heck? I don't know,
Shout
man.
out
What
to
do we
King
know?
Reed out there. Is he a Ravens fan? Ask him if he's a Baltimore Ravens fan. Because if he is, like, is that his
Yeah.
favorite team? Because if he
Yeah,
is, then
I see the court,
he's been keeping up with a lot of it. Like these Homer
and
fans,
I love it.
they're into
I'm
it.
with
They
him.
like, you know what I mean?
I'm
They
not
know their
against him.
team. Like you want to hear a little sneaky guy I can tell you about the Miami Dolphins?
He's not playing. Okay,
I could tell you a
go
sneaky
ahead.
guy. It's also at the tight end position, Durham Smythe. Durham Smythe is the
Mhm.
better blocker between Mike Gesicki and Durham Smythe. And those are the two tight ends. If the Dolphins head more into a 49er run game role like they're projected to be, then Durham Smythe is going to get more snaps than Mike Gesicki. You hear what I'm telling you, EJ? He will be projected to get more snaps, and he is not a bad route runner and a pass catcher. Look at his look at his pass catching percentage rate. It's in the 70s, almost high 70s. He catches everything thrown at him. So off of play action in the red zone, boom, all the attention is on Tyreek, Waddle, and Gasicki. He's the snake blocking, coming off a delayed block, wide open by himself.
Man, you're
And
selling me.
chances are he's gonna get more snaps than Gasicki in a more run game offense. He's the starter pretty much at tight end. Gasicki's not a starter in Miami as a tight end. He's the inline blocker. He's the tight end that's gonna be in line on the line of scrimmage. This is the guy. Gasicki is used more in the slot, moved around in motion, and in pass heavy situations like on third and long, they'll put in Mike Gasicki and take Durham Smythe out.
Dude, I remember you were high on Hunter. You were telling me about Hunter Long last year, maybe whenever his number gets called. But I know it's not now. But I know
My
you're high on this guy.
you remember my Hunter take long from last year? My Hunter take
Yeah, yeah.
long was it was it was like almost like how I feel about Jonnu Smith in week 1. The Patriots cut their fullback. They love to be in double tight end sets. Jonnu Smith can easily, now this is not something we've seen yet, but remember how fantasy is. You got to be ahead of the plays and not wait for the plays. So Jonnu Smith is a guy that I can easily see being used at the fullback position while Hunter Henry is as an inline tight end. They're going to use a lot of two tight end sets. So that double tight end is going to be with Jonnu Smith and Hunter Henry. But if they move into an I formation, what if they have Hunter Henry inline and Jonnu Smith at the fullback and goal line? Off the play action, Jonnu Smith can catch an easy wide open touchdown. This is almost like a Durham Smythe play. These are guys that I have galaxy brained. This is why I need you sometimes, EJ. You're my galaxy brainer, bro. You know I love you, buddy. This is why I'm up here.
I'm the no risk. I'm the dude. You tell me to play in any fucking name, I put him in and hit the submit button.
Michael
That's how we do.
Thomas. What? You, Jake?
What up?
What's that?
I thought Jake said Michael Thomas.
No.
Who wants Michael Thomas?
Jake.
Yeah,
I will.
Pete, what's your take on Michael Thomas?
Michael Thomas,
Hey, wait, Pete. Before you think about that, I'll answer it for you.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Yeah, that's what we think of Michael Thomas, man.
you know, I can never hear those things. It says tap to unsilent. Since I'm on my
Oh, my
phone,
bad.
it doesn't even let me tap to unsilent.
It's
But
just a hell. It's a hell nah.
hell no. Is it that one?
Yeah.
Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas is in a situation where, in my honest opinion, he's not in a high targeted volume game right now.
No.
If you think about the game, the Saints offensive line is outmatching the Falcons defensive line. Not only that, but if you reverse it, the Falcons offensive line is weaker to the point of the Saints defensive line. So this is to me is telling me that the Saints are going to get way more possessions than the Falcons. The Falcons are going to be limited with possessions. But the thing here is it's going to be a run more based offense because the Falcons are not going to be able to keep up and score points. So I can see the Saints running and running. They're dual running backs, Kamara, Mark Ingram, Kamara, Mark Ingram. And when Jameis Winston does pass, it's going to be off a play action to safe guys like maybe Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry and their tight
Mhm.
end Troutman. Those are the two guys that are going to get those easy short passes, move the sticks, and keep the clock running. They do have Olave that when they stack the line of scrimmage to stop the run on Kamara or Mark Ingram, who can blow the top off. We know Jameis Winston's love rocking it deep, but Michael Thomas doesn't give you that. And I feel like Winston is in a situation where he's in a Jalen Hurts situations where they're just gonna run the ball. The opposition team doesn't have enough offensively to put up more points because the defense outweighs their offense, and they're just gonna run a lot, chew clock, and limit that weak offense's possessions and force them into turnover prone positions. Jared Goff is going to throw picks. He's going to turn the ball over. And honestly, if you ask me, Mariota is as well. The only thing is, Mariota has legs to avoid pressure and maybe avoid some of those pressure situations on throwing picks. But I don't see Michael Thomas being highly used in this game. Not this game. They're gonna ease him in. It's one of those big games. Maybe versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's when Michael Thomas is gonna come in with like 15, 16 targets, 10, 11 catches, and have that two touchdown game. It's one of those big scenario games that people are gonna be off of him, EJ, and he's gonna blow up.
Who's gonna blow up again? The guy on the screen?
Michael Thomas in a big game. This isn't a big
Yeah, yeah,
game. I
yeah.
know it's
Big
a
game.
divisional game. It's a
You
divisional
you
game.
said it. You said it to a T, man. With the Falcons' limited offensive to hang with the. Totally on board with that breakdown. That Galaxy Braining the two games with Jared Goff and Mariota uh, not be able to outduel the defense. I get it. It's definitely possible. King Reed said
Winston,
Detroit Philly is a top five in expected pace.
like look, like I don't think like to be honest, I'm not being rude, EJ, or disrespectful to anybody or anything, but
No,
I
no,
gotta
I
I
don't give
gotta
a
be
shit.
honest. I just come out as what I see the game flow being. I don't care what the experts say. I don't care what beat
Yeah,
writers write. You get what I'm saying? This is not even going to
I'm
your
with
guy
you.
at the comment section. This is not
I'd
going
love
at
to
him at
just
either. But look,
nah.
EJ, answer me this right now. This guy just finished telling you in the comment section that this is one of the most highest paced games. This means this guy thinks this is going to be a back and forth shootout, right? Do you honestly
Yeah.
believe Jared Goff has enough to shoot out and keep up and beat this Eagles defense? The only weakness I see on this Eagles defense is probably one safety spot and that middle linebacker spot that's a rookie. And he's a high projected, high ceiling rookie.
They
Everything
got him
else
in.
is almost as dominant and it's overmatching what Detroit can give you. So if Detroit wants to be high paced, they can wanna be, that can be what they need to be, but Philly's going to slow that down. Not only do they have multiple running backs that they can hand the ball off to with a good offensive line, EJ, they can use Jalen Hurts in some situations on third and short to move the chains and keep the clock running, keeping them ahead of the clock and limiting possessions, bro. So people can tell you it's a high paced game, but whoever controls the clock with more power is going to slow the game down in their favor so they can win the game faster, EJ. And this is one of those games. I don't care how many times those experts on ESPN tells you or those experts on NFL Network tell you. I go with what I believe seeing based on what I know in the NFL and how I've been following. You guys go with your gut plays, You guys go with what you know. I never want to evade nobody off of their plays because I don't
No.
want to be that hated individual. It's like this idiot Pete came up on the stream and got me off of this guy Jared Goff, and Jared Goff blew up with 600 passing yards. You know, like I don't see that happening.
Nah, the takes are spot on, man. Oh, he says it's a 49 game total. I mean, it's still just we know who Goff is. He looked a little better towards the end of the season, but I mean, I can't break it down the way you and Cha Cha break it down. I can't debate it like that. I'm not that quick. You got it pretty solid, rocked on, man.
Now that doesn't mean I don't like DeAndre Swift or TJ Hawkinson. But
Right.
those are
that's
the
what I'm saying.
only two guys I like.
Those are actually the only
Okay?
two that really have like matchups where they could produce a silly type of game.
You know, those are the only two guys I like because those are the only two guys I see that
Can
when they're
expose the
losing,
linebacker core.
yeah, when they're losing, Jared Goff is gonna force feed them the ball. And Cha said another thing as well. A rookie linebacker versus TJ Hawkinson is a mismatch made in heaven. So if this game, if the Lions go in knowing they're gonna be limited and outmatched, they might play hurry up offense early on in the game, like he said. So there's a chance this guy could be right. But this is where the game could get ugly. And then that's where you're gonna see the Eagles defense on that $1 million lineup because if the Lions come out playing fast and aggressive, then they're prone to turnovers early on and make big mistakes where they can keep the Eagles scoring in short field positions even better, forcing Goff into 50, 60 pass attempts in the entire game where he throws 3 to 4 interceptions. Yeah, he might have.
Did they play each other last year?
I'm not sure.
You know what I was thinking? I saw the George Kittle. We all know George Kittle's out. So who's pivoting for those that are diehard George Kittle plays? I mean, I would say he wasn't a horrible play, but if you pivoted off George Kittle, do you pass on Hawkinson? I mean, he's $1,000 less. Like, I'm trying to see what his ownership may be changed to.
You might have accidentally muted your mic, Pete.
No, I never. No, oh, he muted himself.
Yeah.
I love having Pete in here. Thanks, man.
No
Not
problem,
just for
man.
me. I just love giving.
EJ, I told you I would show up no matter what. I thank God
you're
that you
good,
were
man.
live. I checked right now because I was doing my thing on my video and coming up with my plays and making sure I come up with what I believe are my favorite plays of the week. You know me, bro. I'm not out here. I really don't like these other DFS shows, EJ. I've told you that before. And what I don't like is you can ask all these other shows, the best shows, Awesomeo, for example. I don't care if I'm on record saying I don't like those guys. But if you listen to those guys, they're going to talk about all 32 quarterbacks. They like them all. They're going to talk about all 32 running backs. They like them all. They're going to talk about all
Yeah.
32 starting wide receivers, and they like them all. You know why they like them all? Because their bankroll at this point, they've won the Millie Maker so many times that they can play and afford to lose their money on all those guys. I can't do that. I'm limited. You know, I'm your average guy. I'm not a millionaire. So I need to be able to eliminate plays I can't afford to lose money on. You know? So
Man, you're just spitting straight fire. We got to find a way to put it on a record label.
you get me? I can't, bro. I can't sit here and talk positive on Daniel Jones right now. Not with that Tennessee Titans, but what is Osimo and his gang coming up with right now? Oh, the Titans are missing Harold Landry. Who cares? They still got a defensive genius coach and Mike Vrabel.
Yep.
Who's gonna know how to take out an inaccurate, inefficient Daniel Jones, and he has no wide receivers to throw to? Like these guys, like it's unreal to me sometimes. But my thoughts on George Kittle, just to answer your question, he's a safe option for Trey Lance. Okay, I'm not as high as Trey Lance as the whole rest of the world is. Um,
Right.
uh, I see week one them using the run game more often than not, and the touchdowns that Trey Lance might get are going to be anything close to the line of scrimmage. I mean, not line of scrimmage, the goal line. So when this guy gets the touchdowns at the goal line, I could see Trey Lance having a game where he has like 240 passing yards. He's not going to be needed that much against the Bears. The run game is what's going to get them the 49ers the win there. And George Kittle coming off he's not healthy right now. He had a little situation there. Why dog him and use him and abuse him in a game where you know your opposition can't keep up with you as the Bears? The 49ers defense is the number one defense for a reason. The Bears are not that good. Their best player right now offensively, I promise you, is Justin Fields. A naked Justin Fields playing that guy by himself is not a bad idea. This is a guy that he's going to people that like mobile quarterbacks and like you guys want to play Lamar Jackson, I will play Justin Fields before I play Lamar Jackson if you're gambling on rushing yards. And the reason why I say that is Justin Fields is in a game where he's going to be trailing the majority of the game. In order for him to win this game, it's going to take his legs. The only chance the Bears have of winning and beating the 49ers will be a spectacular game by Justin Fields. Him running, getting over 80 rushing yards, throwing for almost 300 yards and 2.5 touchdowns, and he runs for 2 touchdowns. That's how the Bears can win this game. But that's a mobile
Man,
quarterback I like.
you're the star of the show, man. Just take the whole screen, please. The star of hanging out with us. We, I love those takes. I can't disagree with anything. I'm not just saying that to be friendly. I don't
Well,
disagree
you
with
know
any of
what?
the takes.
You know what, EJ? I'm not here to be friendly either. Can somebody tell me I'm wrong? Uh,
Nope.
Uh,
if I don't win the millie tomorrow, I'm gonna be mad at all three of you for not telling me to shut up. Those are not the plays, Pete, and listen to me what the hell I'm telling you.
King Reed wants to play in a head-to-head where you play Fields.
A naked Justin Fields, I'm not afraid to play that, EJ,
I hear you, man.
but I'm not playing any of it. Okay, I don't even think I have a single Justin Fields lineup on any lineup that I've already created. And I still got a whole bunch more to create tomorrow, by the way. So I'm glad I'm up here with you guys because everybody has different thoughts, different opinions, and I like to hear it. I like to hear it.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Uh, I'm kind of a. I wanted to do this for all of us, but I'm a burnt out motor right now. Coming off the best ball, I still haven't made the change. Me and Jake, we fired up like 200 plus best ball drafts this summer. So my head's still not. You're probably more fresh than I am. My head's still spinning around seeing all these names that I've drafted. So I haven't made that change yet. I'm just rocking with I know. Okay, week one. I'm not there yet. I'm just being honest, man. It's gonna take a few weeks for me to feel the vibes of DK salary lineups or FanDuel lineups, whatever lineups we do. I'm not there yet, but
Well,
we're
I gotta
plugging them
be.
in.
I've had so many people request for me to enter their season long, and I've had to send so many sorries to everybody because one thing, EJ, you know me, I don't do that best ball, and I didn't see the whole stream of yours, but I saw what you were cooking up. I checked your page out when you text me, buddy, and I said, wow. Like I didn't even know what was going on. I'm not into that best ball. I don't like season long at all, man. At all. I don't like to be attached to any player. One thing about fantasy, my dudes, all of you guys are my dudes up here, man. One thing about fantasy is detach your feelings from your players. Forget that feelings, man. Forget your favorite guy. Oh, this is my favorite player. I love this guy. You cannot have no feelings. Identify matchups, identify weaknesses, and each and every single week, you are the coach. Never forget that. You're the coach of your lineup. You own your lineup. This is your hard work money that you're building with this lineup. You're the general
Well,
manager. You're the owner
yeah,
of
for
this team.
this, for
Take this
this,
shit seriously. Let's make
but
this
Pete,
fucking million, bro.
but just to give you a quick little thing, the only time I could disagree with you is that with best ball, I'm pretty sure you're aware you draft it, you don't even have to look at it. We
I
don't even have to
promise you,
look at
I've
these
never even
best
looked
ball.
into it. I was listening to
Oh,
your
yeah,
stream for a bit
yeah.
and I didn't understand anything that was going on.
I'll
Like
break
I
it
was
down
like,
in 30 seconds for you.
it's season
It's
long.
all
It's season
about
long, I bet.
it's
You're
not
stuck to
season
your
long.
team. You're
Yeah,
drafting
yeah, you don't have,
players. I saw you
yeah,
with the timer.
yeah, but the thing is, man, if you do multiples of them, you're just finding exposures to these guys. You don't have to set these lineups. It's done. You just do a bunch of them, and it's all about being skilled to know how to draft and structure your lineup. That's what this comes down to in best ball. You got to know when to get two quarterbacks, when to get three quarterbacks, when to only get five running backs or six, or do a zero RB build. There's certain ways to structure your drafts to have an edge on the other 11 guys in the best ball draft. So that's where there's an edge to it, knowing the roster construction and going with your gut takes. But outside of that, I mean, I'm not a big fan on league fantasy anymore as well. This is my bread and butter. I want to smash a lineup. Been waiting, waiting. So I hope this is the year for any one of us.
I hope
That's where
so
we're
too,
at,
man.
man.
I think this is our
But
year, EJ. One of us up here, man. What Juice? Jake. Man, we
But
rocked with Jake last year a bit, man. I remember you, Jake, from last year, man. We were rocking. We're gonna win this, dude.
oh yeah,
Let's keep putting it together. Let's keep rocking this every week. I'm up here with you, EJ. Even if it's up at this time, I love that you're up at night because this is the time when I'm up looking at injuries. Look, for example, I wasn't on Devonte Adams. All right. I'm looking at injuries, going through team profiles, and I come to find out like 2 days ago or yesterday that JC Jackson, the new acquisition for the Chargers, their best cornerback that they just signed, is out. I wasn't really high on Devonte Adams. I was like, I like Derek Carr, but he's more of a West Coast type of offense. I'm not gonna buy into all this crap that they're saying, oh, from Fresno State, they were best friends and all this crap. What I like more now that Devonte Adams is in the Raiders, to be quite honest with you guys, is actually Darren Waller. Let's not forget Darren Waller is Derek Carr's best friend. Darren Waller is the guy now that's going to line up on the outside. And when he does line up on the outside, he's no longer being covered by the number one corner. That guy is going to be Devontae Adams being covered by the number one corner. So this is why I like Darren Waller a little bit more than I've liked Devonte Adams. Heading in all off season, my mind is like, oh, everybody's on Devonte Adams. I love it. I love that everybody's on Devonte Adams. Everybody's buying into that. They were college friends. Everybody's buying into that. And you know what little Pete is thinking, EJ? Little Pete is out here thinking of matchups on the field saying, man, Darren Waller last year, when probably when the Raiders lost that playoff game, the guy Derek Carr was hanging out with at the bar was Darren Waller. And Darren Waller was there telling him, I promise you, my dude, next year we're going to run it back. You're my guy, and we're going to mess these dudes up, man. We're going to run it back. We're going to figure this out. And when I see Darren Waller lining up on the outside with a weaker opponent, I just like it more. I like it more than what I liked Darren Waller last year due to the fact that Devontae Adams is on the Raiders. And I know my dude EJ is a Packer fan. And I know it hurts him that Devontae Adams probably left the Packers. But truthfully, buddy, I don't think that's going to hurt your quarterback that much. But that I just wanted to say that at the end, just to say that. And that's my Darren Waller take.
Dude, you got any thoughts, Cha-Cha? We haven't let you have the floor.
No, I do like Darren Waller a lot, especially with Adams there to take less of the attention away from the opposing defense, especially this week.
You know what I'm saying? Like Cha-Cha, can you imagine Devontae Adams getting double teamed? You know he's gonna get double teamed, buddy. Think about that.
Oh, I mean, you can look back last year and you could see Darren Waller getting double teamed from a mile away.
No. Exactly. You heard what you just said, Cha-Cha?
Yeah.
Darren Waller last year was getting double teamed. This year, the Raiders' Devontae Adams is gonna get double teamed. Do you think there's enough defensive personnel to double team Waller and Adams? Because if you're telling me they're gonna double team Waller and Adams, then I promise you from the bottom of my heart, the guy that's gonna be on the millionaire lineup is gonna be Hunter Renfrow.
I was just about to put him in this lineup.
Yeah.
If they double team Waller all game and Devontae Adams, I'm telling you right now, the Chargers have not even Derwin James. Are you hearing me, Cha-Cha? Derwin James, the highest paid safety in the NFL, I promise you, cannot cover Hunter and Renfrow. Not in a one-on-one situation. It's not going to happen.
I'd be surprised to see if Waller plays a little bit in the slot too, or how much he does. They can get real nasty with that offense.
Yeah, you made a solid point. The whole thing I was mentioning about George Kittle is those that play a high price tight end are going to pivot, and I see Darren Waller being in everybody's radar now. If you were on Kittle, that's where I was going with. Since Kittle's out, I'm just thinking of the ownership. Those may not want to reach for Kelsey or Andrews. I don't know.
Look at EJ. I'm looking at the screen right now, right? And look, he has Derek Carr on that lineup. Get that guy out of your lineup, dude. Get that guy out of there.
I'll do it for you.
Let's go. Get it out of there. And I want you to pick one. Pick one. Exactly. We're all four of us are gonna pick one right now. Justin Herbert, or Joe Burrow. I don't see anybody, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. Fill this lineup with Bengals and Chargers. Fill it up right now. Figure it out.
Sir. All right. Well, are we going to keep Renfrow or Waller? Because I was trying to rock.
Erase all of that. Those are one-off guys. Renfrow's a one-off. He's the guy you get lucky with.
Let's see. Let's put him back in.
Those are one of the cheapest guys. Let Cha-Cha pick. Let him pick or flip a coin. Herbert or Burrow, buddy?
Herbert.
Or Jake. Jake, you too.
I got Burrow.
See? We got two guys with Herbert up here, and we got two guys with Burrow. This is insane.
You can do one lineup with Burrow, one lineup with Herbert.
Flip the coin, EJ.
All right, where's the
EJ, flip a coin. I like that idea, Cha-Cha. And I also like your idea too, Jake. We can make both.
It's
'Cause
actually, no, it's something we've been doing this year. Like, a lot of decisions are just like, man, it's 50-50. We're like, flip the coin. Especially
Nah,
if
well,
me and Ben
Herbert's
want
gonna
to have
be.
it done.
You know, I don't.
Herbert will be
You
heads.
know what, Chacha? I think I did see you on a stream with EJ, but maybe you weren't rocking the camera.
Yeah, possibly, possibly.
Okay, that possibly could have been you.
Yeah.
And Jake, I know Jake from last year. He's a good dude. This guy, Jake. I'm trying to remember the play, the Donovan People Jones. I'll never
Yep.
forget you, Jake.
Oh
I
yeah.
played Donovan Peoples Jones because of this guy and won money. I hope there's people in the chat right now listening to this right now and in the world. Donovan Peoples Jones made me good money because of Jake, and I will always love this guy. I owe you money, bro. Like a poker tip, I owe you, bro. Drop your
Yeah.
cash app. Let me know.
Will do.
I flipped a coin and Burrow was tails, and I got tails. So we're rocking Burrow.
Burrow. I like that. Now, I don't know if you guys want me to go last, but my question to this is what is your favorite Burrow stack? How do you guys like the Burrow stack the most? And I'll tell you guys how I like it last.
I got to get at least Chase Higgins or Mixon in. Maybe throw in Hayden Hurst.
My first name's Chase, so Chase all day.
Yeah.
I agree. Now, this is Joe Burrow to me is in a situation where I think he's going to throw the ball at least over 40 times. I know people don't like Mitchell Trubisky. I'm not saying he's going to come out on that $1 million lineup, but Mitchell Trubisky has has an array of targets around him. He has a lot of weapons. He is going to move the ball. The problem with the Steelers is the offensive line. Mitchell Trubisky has wheels. This guy can move. He has the mobility to get away and avoid pressure. His issue is the ball downfield and his accuracy. So I still believe that he has enough weapons offensively against the Bengals defense. He's going to move and try to score points. The issue is converting them into touchdowns. But I think he's going to force Joe Burrow. Can you guys still hear me? Because I just had
Yep.
to ignore a phone call
Yeah.
right now. Okay.
Oh,
I
you're good.
I still believe that he's going to force Joe Burrow into a lot of pass attempts. This is why Joe Burrow is one of my favorite guys. This guy Trubisky has too many weapons, and I think he will keep Burrow playing from
Chase.
behind though, but he'll keep Burrow on the point where he's gonna have to be forced to keep it up there, keep firing. Because if Burrow knows if he slips, there might be a chance that Trubisky is a score or maybe a score and a half away from just staying in the game.
Very solid.
So the way
Man.
the way you describe the way Trubisky will play, it almost makes me feel like the way he's going to roll out and try to extend plays will be the opposite of what Big Ben did, and just sort of
Mm-hmm.
not get a turnover, dump it off to Najee. Where Trubisky will roll out and look for one of the receivers to, make that extra space on a cornerback.
Safe
So
play, working it off of Najee off the play
yeah,
action is that best you're gonna get from Trubisky.
yeah. So I'm thinking the run back here should be the receiver if we're looking at a game where Trubisky is behind and Joe Burrow has just lit up the scoreboard.
I think the play is Pickens. Then, if we're being honest with keeping pace, Pickens is he's gonna go out there and who is Eli Apple still on the team?
If I had to pick one, to be honest, between us, I'll go with Pat Freiermuth or I like Chase Claypool. Both of those guys are in the middle. Chase Claypool plays the slot. Tight end is always a safe option. Both of those guys are safe options. So that's who Trubisky's gonna try to play clean football to. He's gonna throw easy options. He doesn't really have many opportunities to make mistakes. And throwing it to Pickens, there's a high chance Pickens doesn't even know the playbook completely, where he can run the wrong route and make a mistake. Trubisky doesn't have that trust. He's gonna take the safer options because, like I said, if he makes mistakes, they're gonna be calling not for Pickens, the wide receiver, but they're gonna be screaming for Kenny Pickett, the quarterback, to take Trubisky's spot. And he knows this. He has to play clean football. He has to work it off the play action. He has to hit the safe options. The slot, Deontay Johnson is a good route runner that runs underneath routes, or Pratt Freiermuth in the red zone where he can get an easy, safe touchdown. If not, then I see him handing it off in the red zone to Najee Harris and giving him the touchdowns against the Bengals.
Yeah, it's always comfortable to do the bring back on the running back, of course. I agree.
So
Freermuth, man.
let's get. Do you
Go
want to be
ahead.
sneaky here and possibly even go Claypool?
Yeah, we got to run a Claypool lineup. We haven't done one yet with Claypool. Go ahead.
I do I do Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, play the maybe I was gonna say T. Higgins, but I'll say Tyler Boyd and Claypool. Cause like this dude doesn't have a solid tight end. Tyler Boyd is pretty much is gonna be his safe option as well on the other end, especially on third down. All the attention is on Jamar Chase. All the attention is on T. Higgins. Levi
So you're not a
Wallace,
fan.
Levi Wallace cannot cover Jamar Chase. He just cannot. They're gonna be useful. They're gonna double team him in critical third down situations. I think Tyler Boyd in those situations is gonna be their best play on third downs or like in critical red zone touchdowns. That's where I think Tyler Boyd could come in clutch. Maybe coming off the 15-yard line, they run a three receiver set, boom, with Joe Mixon in there, out of the backfield, out of the shotgun. They double team Chase, they double team Higgins out of that hot spot, and Tyler Boyd's the guy in the one on one. That's where he could come in and get the touchdown. But that I just thought about right now because of the Chase Claypool. I'll put Claypool and Boyd and Jamar Chase with Joe Burrow.
Not against it. We haven't done a double stack from the same team yet.
It's my last beer, man. It's two. I don't know where you
Yeah.
guys are at. I'm in Miami over here, 2:37 in the morning.
Oh, you know where I'm at, man. I can make the drive to go see you right now. We'll watch the sunrise, Pete.
Oh yeah, where were you at, buddy? I think
Just
you.
north of Orlando.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Orlando. I remember you saying,
Yeah.
yeah, you home team, man. You family.
Yeah, man. That's yeah, Cha Cha. You don't know much about Pete, but he's a diehard Dolphins. Uh,
Oh my God, Cha Cha, you have no idea. Look, let me tell you a little bit about me, Cha Cha. Rumors are, and I'm not making this up. If I show up to the Dolphins games tomorrow, I'm gonna get jumped. Okay? My own Dolphin fans, I'm not even gonna call them Dolphin fans. They're just strictly Tua fans that hate me, dude. These Dolphin fans hate me because I said I wanted Deshaun Watson over here in Miami. Over Tua. They all just hate me. And I don't really like Tua that much. I mean, he's not a very good quarterback. This guy, look, let me explain something to you, and this is my mind. Tua, you know how the rest of the world was hurt when it came to COVID, right?
Uh-huh.
But certain people were blessed due to COVID, and Tua was one of them. And the reason why I tell you Tua was blessed due to COVID was because during the NFL, during that off season, it wasn't regular training off season. It wasn't regular meetups. There weren't regular training off season. You couldn't meet up with these guys. People couldn't even get the doctor, Tua's doctor's information because of COVID. So everything was like so weird, and I felt like the Dolphins just drafted this guy Tua based off before he got injured what he did in Alabama. They took that gamble and they didn't think that that hip injury would kill this guy. I think that hip injury ended this guy's career, if you ask me. If it ended Bo Jackson, what's the difference between a quarterback that needs that hip to provide torque in that throw? This kid is cooked, bro. There's no velocity in those throws. And if you would have watched Kurt Warner's latest episode, he points out on Tua that this guy's mechanics on that deep throw to Tyreek Hill are so off. And if you see Kurt Warner talks about, he really doesn't talk about the most important thing is how his hip is broken and he aims it away from the wide receiver. Yeah, he points out that he's his mechanics are off, but he doesn't mention anything about the injury, and that's why I think his mechanics will never be back. This guy doesn't feel his hip like he used to be, bro. That thing is like almost numb to his body, bro. He's never gonna have that same torque he used to have. The Dolphins made a big mistake. They're just trying to find a way to make it great, but they're just gonna fail at it, and it sucks. I'm a born Dolphin fan, born and raised in Miami. You know, like it just sucks. It sucks what I'm dealing with here. I wish we would have drafted Joe Herbert. Oh, Justin Herbert. Oh my God.
No, I'm with you. Yeah, no, two is definitely trash, and I feel like even almost the Dolphins sort of know it. I mean, look at it. They sort of were in the Deshaun Watson chase. They already got caught going after Tom Brady. I mean, so I mean, it looks like they might know it and have been trying to get out of it low key this whole time.
It's been more than one time, Cha Cha. They try to get rid of it. Those
Yeah,
Tom
that's
Brady,
yeah.
those Tom Brady allegations aren't rumors. They're not fake.
Oh yeah,
That's
they're not.
true. And then the Deshaun Watsons, they're not rumors. They're not fake. That's true. Now, there's another one behind the bliss that not many people know about. You can pretty much pencil in Jimmy Garoppolo, a Miami Dolphin right now.
No,
You're
I like
listening to
that.
what I'm telling you?
No, I like
Jimmy
that.
Garoppolo is pretty much a Dolphin right now.
It's
The
actually a
only
market he would go to too.
Okay, he's like I honestly believe he's already a Dolphin because I honestly see Tua losing. Excuse me, that was nasty. I apologize to everybody on air and you two guys on
No,
audio.
you're good. I don't give a
I'm
shit.
drinking beer. I'm drinking beer, guys. But
Hey,
listen
do
to
what
what
you
I'm
need to
telling you.
do, man.
I'm sorry that came out like by itself. Like I didn't. I'm sorry. But I honestly believe like Tua's gonna start 0-3, possibly 0-4. If you look at our schedule, I don't think he has enough to keep up with these teams. So by that time, I think the Dolphins fan base breaks on Tua. I've been broken off this guy a long time ago, but I think the fan base finally breaks off of him, and they finally pull off a trade for him.
Yeah, definitely going to smash Patriots D then.
Yeah, I like Tua's only gonna give you safe ball, Cha Cha. He's never gonna be that crazy quarterback that opens up the field and makes all over highlight throws and throws it all over the field. That's not Tua's game. I literally like he's not gonna be on that millionaire maker. There's a 1% chance that guy like his jersey number. There's a 1% chance. Like Tyreek Hill's not gonna make that guy great. It's not gonna happen. His game is safe ball, safe, safe, safe. The at best, what he can do is throw the ball. You're gonna hope the Patriots force this guy to throw the ball 50 times. Because if you feel like the Patriots are gonna score a lot, and in my opinion, they do have a chance. But let's not forget, Chase Edmonds is a sneaky, sneaky, sneaky fucking play. Check down Tua is the name for a reason. And if the Patriots put up a 40 burger on the Dolphins, all Tua is going to do is check it down all freaking game. All game. So if there's guys out there that are listening and I want a pass catcher at running back, so I got to get Christian McCaffrey. No, forget Christian McCaffrey. He's in a tough environment. He's in a tough matchup. Chase Edmonds is the guy that you would want as a pass catcher. Because Tua 100% is going to throw it to the running back more often than not than anybody else. It's
Yeah.
proven. It's proven. So if he throws it 50 times, 20 of those check down, 20 of them are going to be check downs. It's going to be the Chase Edmonds and Miles Gaskin splitting work. This guy could literally give you, Chase Edmonds, 7 carries, probably 30 yards rushing. You're hoping he gets that 1 touchdown rushing, but then Tua checks it down to him like 11 times. He catches another 7, and that's where he gets his bread and butter with like 70 receiving yards. And if this guy finds a way to get him paid dirt, just 1 touchdown, either receiving or rushing. With that, he has 100 plus scrimmage yards and catches and a touchdown that almost guarantees you 15 to 22 points.
Very, very solid, man. I think you basically said it though with Edmonds. Like, who's gonna, how much, how many opportunities is Miami really gonna have on offense if we're thinking Patriots D? I I'm, I know you're easy about not being a homer. I mean, you're just in an era right now where there's not that much fantasy on the Dolphins besides Tyreek Hill finally coming into town.
That's
So
another guy I'm not playing. Like I'm only
I know.
playing Dolphins, EJ, on my Tua lineup. I have about I would say 5 of them. I want to say 3, but I know 100% sure about 3 of them. But I'm gonna add 2 more if there's only 3. I want to do 5. That's my max. 5 of Tua, and that's the only lineups I'm going to play Dolphin players. This guy's not very good. He doesn't open up the field that much. You just hope the Patriots put up a 40 to 50 burger on the Dolphins where this guy has to throw it 50 times. Now he's going to complete you 30 of them. 40 of those completions Tua can do. He's a highly completion guy. And due to that is because he takes everything near the line of scrimmage. Jalen Waddle running 2 yard routes. Miles Gaskins running flats out of the running back. Guys like Durham Smythe blocking delay routes, running at the flat wide open. This guy depends everything on run after catch. Everything he completes is gonna be 3, 4, 5 yards downfield. That's it, max. It's easy to shut that down. Too easy. Especially Bill Belichick, who's already played this guy how many times? Bill Belichick is literally 0-3 versus Tua. This guy's not going 0-4 versus Tua. I don't care that my team is opening up at home. Nobody in this world is going to tell me that Bill Belichick is going to lose to Tua 4 times in a row only because he has Tyreek Hill. I'm sorry, bro. I'm a realistic football fan. I'm not a homer fan.
I'm loving it, man. I I got this lineup almost done. No, well, I ended up going some other pieces. We're gonna keep Claypool in here. I put in Waller, Henry, and Connor, and I feel like we get 3K in the flex. It's a safe play to rock dubs here because I think Claypool is pretty contrarian, especially going 2 receivers. I mean, all 3 of our receivers from the Bengals Steelers game.
Look, I know Romeo Dobbs is a rookie, and I know what I said earlier about no rookies rarely coming out on the Millionaire Maker. That's just something I was paying attention to. But in all reality, Aaron Rodgers is a field general. Okay? This is not a quarterback that needs Devontae Adams to win games. This is not a quarterback that needs Devontae Adams to make them good, like they're making them seem like how they're doing Tua and Tyreek Hill in Miami. Aaron Rodgers is literally, and you know, EJ, you've seen him. That's your favorite team, bro. Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback that can make an average, a washed up. Matter of fact, listen to this. a washed up Randall Cobb serviceable on Sundays. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
if Aaron Rodgers can make a washed up Randall Cobb work, he definitely could make a young descendant talent like Romeo Dobbs, a Fort Myers native like Sammy Watkins, who who was a first round draft pick, who's late in his career almost, but he can still make these guys serviceable and work. I know I said Justin Fields naked, but Aaron Rodgers naked almost feels like the safest play on the board. The thing is, nobody's trusting his wide receivers. So this is the type of play that if you get the stack right with Aaron Rodgers, with a Romeo Dobbs and a Sammy Watkins, that's gonna be a low owned Aaron Rodgers stack. And when
Hmm.
is an Aaron Rodgers stack ever low owned, EJ?
Never against the Vikings.
Never. You get me? And matter of fact, guess what? In 2019, the guy that came in first place versus the Minnesota Vikings in week 1 was Aaron Rodgers. So, to me, it doesn't matter that the Packers lost Devontae Adams. Aaron Rodgers is still a quarterback, in my opinion, that can go out there, gunsling it, get you 330 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, and he could sneaky rush one in for a touchdown. That sounds like a 35, 40 point fantasy game, if you ask me, without Devontae Adams. And Aaron Rodgers has it in him.
Yeah, his price is a little high on DraftKings for a lot. Yeah, he's definitely a low owned play. Easily.
I don't think many people are playing. I don't think many people are going to play Patrick Mahomes, EJ, and I don't think many people are going to play Aaron Rodgers. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that everybody else is going to play Derek Carr because they picked up Devontae Adams, and everybody wants to play Tua because they picked up Tyreek Hill. Or a lot of people want to one off Tyreek Hill because they think Tua's going to be good with Tyreek Hill, but they're going to score. Like, I think it's the opposite. I honestly do. I think Aaron Rodgers is still going to be great, and he's going to make those cheap wide receivers, when you stack them, he's going to make those guys good. And we got to take advantage of that, EJ, because now we've never been able to get Rodgers. I had to ignore another phone call. I'm still
Yo,
here.
what's up, DPR?
Am I
It was
still
some
here?
on man. Yeah,
I
you're
had
here,
to
bud.
ignore. Oh,
I
so
love
now
all your words, man.
we have to take advantage of an Aaron Rodgers with a cheap stack. We just have to get it right. That's all that it's gonna take. We have to do one with Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Jones, and Christian Watson. Then we're gonna have to do another one with Sammy Watkins and Romeo Dobbs. And we're just gonna have to, like a dice, we're gonna have to get the Aaron Rodgers lineup stack correct. Because it wouldn't shock me if that's the guy that's in first place. It's not shocking to me.
I don't see Christian Watson playing more than 20% of the snaps. There's just no way. He hasn't done anything in
Him
camp.
or Alan Lazard. Alan Lazard got a banged up ankle, EJ.
He's not. He's out. But yeah, he's
Might
out.
Oh, he's already rated out of the game, like for sure, for sure.
Yeah, that's why we're high on his favorite receiver, which is
Okay,
Cobb.
last time I checked
And
earlier on when I was making my lineups earlier today, because I'm not finished. I'm not finished with my lineups until tomorrow around 12:05. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Aaron. I know you saw it on Pat McAfee show, EJ. The way that Aaron Rodgers was talking up a storm on Romeo Dobbs. I know you probably saw that, and if you didn't, now you know. But another guy that might be
good.
interesting is Sammy Watkins. If those are the only two healthy guys, you double stack that. The rest of your lineup is gonna look crazy.
Yeah, we gotta do a Rogers stack.
The rest of your lineup is gonna look crazy, bro. You're gonna be able to get Aaron Rodgers with Romeo Dobbs and Sammy Watkins. Then your running backs might be Derrick Henry, and a cheap option that I like that's in a good situation is probably um Elijah Mitchell for the 49ers. So now you got two top dog running backs with a top dog king quarterback, and you're just only gambling on his two receivers. The rest, your tight end is going to be good. Your flex is going to be good. And whatever your defense is, who cares about that? You better lucky. You better hope you got that sounds like $1 million build if you ask me. Because you're only gambling on Aaron Rodgers connecting to Romeo Dobbs and Sammy Watkins, correct? Or Romeo Dobbs and the tight end that's coming back from injury that nobody's even thinking about. Tanyan. Everybody's scared to play that guy because he's coming off an injury.
I don't know, man. I just don't know what to think of guys that didn't do anything at all. He didn't play in any. I don't know what kind of practices he's had since coming off. I just don't know what his snaps are going to be like. DeGuara
Okay, so let me
he's
ask you.
ready
Okay, EJ, keep that same energy right there that you're talking about. Do you like Christian McCaffrey?
for this week. It's the cheapest we've almost ever seen him, and it's
You
at a,
like him, right? But isn't he coming off an injury? By any chance, do you slightly like Saquon Barkley?
what's a different injury. I think.
I
Uh,
know, but these guys are
yeah,
coming off of injuries. But let me tell you something, EJ. Don't buy into that crap, okay? It's worrisome. It is worrisome when these guys are coming off an injury. But this is week one. This is when you take that chance. Not week six when they're beat up and banged up and that injury's hurting them even more. Or a in-season injury where they get hurt in week three and they come back in week five desperately to try to beat a Super Bowl team. That's where you take that risk. But this is week one, EJ. They've already passed all tests. Excuse me. They've already passed all team doctors. They've trained. They've practiced.
yeah.
They're projected fully healthy. They're ready to go. Tanyan is ready to go. Christian McCaffrey is ready to go at 100%. Yeah, he's had injuries. Yeah, that's gonna probably maybe Christian McCaffrey used to run a 4.3, for example. I don't know if he really ran a 4.3. I'm just giving you a quick thought. And a broken knee will probably put him at a 4.39 or almost a 4.4. But still, he still has speed. He's fully healthy now. He just needs to trust the process and get on the field. And you know you're good. Just perform. Week one, they're healthy right now. Tanyan is healthy right now. So I know this is your team. I know you probably had some injury doubts, EJ. But Tanyan right now, he's fully healthy. He's never going to
I'm
be
not on
healthier.
Tanya, man.
Tanyan right now is never going to be healthier than what he is right now. Week six, he's not going to be healthier than what he is right now. Okay? That's what I'm trying to point out to you. These guys coming off an
Uh,
injury are never going to be as fresh as they are right now. That's important, EJ.
but man, there's some things you don't know about the Packers tight end. The Bobby Tanyan's not the future. He's not the future at the tight end spot. It's DeGuara. That dude's the future, man. And I don't know what it's going to be like tomorrow, but don't be shocked if you see when they call out the starting guys on the field. Don't be shocked if you see Josiah DeGuara and you're like, oh my God, he's the starting tight end. And then Bobby just gets 20 snaps for week one. Then he eases back in there. He's a dude that they're going to ease back in, man. I don't see him just
Yeah, but
being,
EJ, you're making it seem like I'm telling you and I'm forcing this Robert Tanyan play on you, like it's a, excuse
no,
me,
you're good.
like it's a crazy 888. Like if we're this is $1,000 lineup. No, this is the ultimate GPP play. I believe you, but this is the
Yeah,
ultimate GPP play. Nobody's on this guy. People will play Aaron
nobody
Rodgers.
is.
People will play Aaron Rodgers, but when they play Aaron Rodgers, they might play that guy naked most of the time. Nobody's gonna really play that guy, bro. So
I
if you
love
get the
Bobby's
stack right,
price.
if
Bobby's
Rodgers
a great
throws,
price.
if listen, do you think Rodgers, with all these little cheap receivers that he has, is he capable of throwing for 350 yards and 3 touchdowns?
Ask Geronimo Allison.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it. So everything at Aaron Rodgers' disposal tomorrow is in play in GPP. Now, if you're a millionaire and you have millions in the bank, you're probably playing Aaron Rodgers in $1,000 single entry with Romeo Dobbs and Robin Tanyan because you're willing to risk that because you know Aaron Rodgers is a heck of a freaking quarterback and he can elevate those around him. But you just don't trust it because we're not millionaires, EJ. It's hard to trust. But it's not like what I'm telling you is a bad play. Aaron Rodgers and everything in his disposal is a hell of a play.
I'm gonna get this off the board. We're gonna look at Aaron Rodgers before I pass out on the camera here.
We're outta
Everybody
here?
still with us there? Cha, you still there?
No, I'm still here, brother.
Well, what do you think of Pete, man? Pete's the fucking. It's like the racehorse we just called up, man.
I'm sorry, EJ. I love you guys. I hope you guys like me. I'm not here to be liked anyways. I'm just giving you my honest thoughts, to be quite honest. That's all I can do.
No, you're
I'm
good,
just trying
brother.
to catch you up to speed with the Packers' direction at tight end.
No, I hear you. And you know what? I hear you. I do hear you.
That's now. That's now,
I
though.
do.
The future is
But
now.
no, I hear you. And that's almost like the same thing I was talking about with Gesicki and Durham Smythe. They're phasing Gesicki out of the offense in a Mike McDaniel role where he wants the zone stretch, outside zone run, and Gesicki really can't block that well. Durham Smythe is the better blocker. That's why he's going to get more reps. You get me? That's why he's going to get more snaps, more reps, and it's crazy to me. Because
Hey,
when
you know
you're
what I
really
want to
thinking
do with y'all?
football,
Yo, you want to do you want to do a $25 underdogs week 1 draft? It's a single entry.
we do
Let's
whatever
go.
you like, EJ. Take over the show. Let me know. You can ask me any questions. I'm here for you, buddy.
It's a single entry. It's the Hail Mary. It's a 12-man team. You're gonna like this look. It's just one. We only got one shot at it, and I'd love to do it with you guys. One entry. Maybe Jake wants to get in on this. He can. You don't have to. I don't know if it'll fill up. I mean, it's 3 a.m. I doubt it will. But I'll hold it here in case it does. But it's like a draft, but it's just for week 1. It's kind of cool. And looking at it right here, this is what Underdogs views as their top plays of guys that you pick in the snake draft. So you're looking at Taylor, Henry, Eckler, C-Mac, Kelsey. I just like to look at this because it gives us reference who are the favorites, which we already know. I know you can't see it. The screen's real small. And I love you just chatting. You chatting is great too, man. I don't care about the YouTube analytics. You know that with me. I don't give a shit. I just like to connect and see you guys in your comfort levels. And that makes me happy. I enjoy that. I enjoy just sweating it out, hanging out with you guys.
I hope one of you guys win that millie, man. That's what we're here for.
Week 1, man. That would be nice. Yeah, nobody's gonna come in this. Let me back out. My bad for trying to change this up. I'll have to do that in the morning.
No, you're good.
Let's look at another draft. That's your bread and butter. I got you on here hanging out with me. We got DPR in here, man. He's a diehard Vikings fan, and he was talking about doing a Rodgers, Jones, Dobbs with an Osborne run back, which I like that. I think there's a strong chance that JJ gets shut down. Um, what does shut down mean? Under 20 fantasy points. That's where I could see it.
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
What are you guys' thoughts on Trevor
Yeah, you need a
Lawrence?
break there, Pete, man. Always take a break, man.
No, if you guys want me to talk, I could talk. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm trying to let the floor for Chacha. Maybe he has questions. I don't know.
My thoughts on Trevor Lawrence. I'm definitely not scared of Washington defense for him. I mean, why not
Hey,
week one? I mean, all those guys are healthy. I mean, I love ETN as a pass catching back.
yeah, Pete, if you have any questions, the ownerships here are basically probably the same on FanDuel. So I can give you like any thoughts you have, like, yo, EJ, who is everybody on so I can see my FanDuel sweats. And we
Oh
could
yeah,
look at it, man.
that's a good stuff. One of my favorite receivers. The reason why I asked this week is because Christian Kirk to me is a play that if you don't have that guy in your lineup, I like that. That's almost like a must play. He has to be the highest wide receiver owned on everybody's lineup.
No, he is 5,800 on FanDuel. I feel like we got to give you a little shout out for some FanDuel. I don't ever talk FanDuel, but I can pull it up here on the
Yeah,
Fantasy Labs.
no, I know. But what do you
He's
guys think on Christian Kirk?
he's I'm high
What
on
is
Zay
his?
Jones. I just
Is he highly owned? Like, what is his? Like, are you guys high?
14%, pretty
What?
high.
Like,
Eighth highest, ninth
th-
highest.
exactly. He should be high owned. This is the guy in the spot that should get a lot of volume, and
He's the highest owned, cheapest play that I see so far.
exactly, and that's exactly what I expect from that guy, and that's why I know I'm
Justin
playing that
Jefferson's
guy.
number one.
Everybody, I guarantee you, EJ, on the crazy 88 that I'm playing, $800 lineup, there's only 100 people in there. Christian Kirk is probably going to be 90% owned in that slate.
Really?
Yeah, since there's only a little bit of people. But I already know he's going to be on it. Everybody, like, for sure, for sure. So if you're telling me in a GPP he's 14%, that's almost guaranteeing me this guy's gonna be like almost 90%, 80% in that slate that I'm in. And I'm going to have that guy in. That's almost a dead slot. I want to be there with everybody. I'm just differentiating with everybody else in different areas. The question with everybody right now in that slate, I'm telling you guys right now, the probability of these two guys being on the $1 million lineup, and I'm gonna keep telling you two right now. And Jake, he's probably in the chat listening in, and everybody in the chat listening in. The probability of Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow being on the $1 million lineup with their stack, it is so high compared to other guys that it's not worth Galaxy Braining a Jalen Hurts in your mind. It just
Nah, I'm with
really
you.
isn't. Some of these other quarterbacks on this slate, other than Aaron Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes, the only way a quarterback like Lamar Jackson can keep up with the Joe Burrows and Justin Herberts of the world in this slate is if this guy has his highest ceiling game. And that would be over 100 rushing yards with rushing touchdowns and multiple passing touchdowns. Lamar Jackson is not in that game type scenario where he's going to need to perform all the way down through the fourth quarter to give you those numbers. Justin Herbert is, and so is Joe Burrow. So you got to compete with those two guys who can keep up with those two numbers. It's going to be a wild scoring weekend, but I'm going to keep regurgitating that same take, EJ, because the only two guys that I see on that $1 million spot on FanDuel and DraftKings is going to be a Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow stack. One of those guys are going to be on that $1 million lineup, and I know what I'm telling you.
I don't disagree. I want to ask you real quick with Aaron Rodgers. If you remember Week 1 last year, all the crap that was going on, he didn't. None of the starters played at all. Week 1, they get embarrassed by the Saints. We're going to see a different narrative to start this year, at least with Rodgers trying to show that it's going to be different to start the year. I could totally see Rodgers getting the naked Rodgers or with Dobbs, since Dobbs is so cheap.
You know who I'm betting 800. You know who I'm betting $888 on? EJ? Aaron Jones.
The four Jones? Yeah. We're on Jones.
That's my main running back of the week. Sunday evening, in my honest opinion, the whole world is going to wish they had Aaron Jones. That guy's probably going to have he looks like he's going to have a 2 to 3 touchdown game.
He's already done it against the Vikings 3 years ago in the same game. Yeah, I mean, that's just a number I always remember. He only had one huge game last year.
Listen to what I'm telling you, EJ. The Minnesota Vikings got off of Mike Zimmer, a defensive-minded coach, to move on to this guy who thinks he's going to go in there and fix a powerhouse offense that was already a powerhouse last year. This team needed help defensively. And all they had to do was stick with Mike Zimmer and build defensively through the draft and get some more pieces defensively to help Mike Zimmer and maybe get a little 1 or 2 more pieces offensively like they did through the draft to help this team. They jumped off of Mike Zimmer because they felt they were on that guy too long, or something backstage was happening that nobody knows about. But I honestly believe the Vikings made a mistake moving off of that coach, and Aaron Rodgers is going to be able to tie his cleats up and still complete a pass when he wants to on that field. So by me telling you, I feel like Aaron Rodgers is going to be fit. Aaron Rodgers is going to be able to play any football he wants. He can play gunslinger. If he wants to go on the field and just throw it all day, he can do that. If he wants to go on the field and hand it off to Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon all day, he can do that as well. He's going to be able to do whatever he wants.
DPR is going to disagree with you, but I hope that happens.
The only way that this game does not go in Aaron Rodgers' favor is going to be exactly what Aaron Rodgers complained about. This guy's going to be throwing darts to his wide receivers, and Romeo Doubs is going to drop them on the dime. The other guy's going to drop passes. That's what's going to happen. On 3rd and 5, he's going to try to hit Doubs. Doubs is going to drop it. Punt, boom, Minnesota takes a lead. Next thing you know, Packers again driving, doing really good in touchdown territory. Next thing you know, the other guy drops the pass, Sammy Watkins. Boom, now they got to kick a field goal. That's the only way, or flags, getting them in long distance situations. offensive pass interference by Romeo Dobbs. Stupid stuff is what's going to end up hurting the Packers. That's the only way. It's going to be stupid little issues. Romeo Dobbs catches a good pass, gets him in the red zone, but he fumbles. Now it hurts the whole drive. Like stupid little stuff is going to limit, but it's not going to be because of Aaron Rodgers. It's going to be because of the idiots around him. Aaron Rodgers is going to make those guys around him better.
I love your takes, man. They're definitely you got weight behind the takes.
What is this guy DPR just said? I'm sorry, I couldn't see that.
No, he said, "Fuck no." Zimmer was a cancer.
You see,
Like, he
DPR,
wasn't-
you gotta sometimes it's better to trust into outsider fans and believe in all your beat writers you listen to. Because your beat writers that you listen to and all those guys that go to practice, they're just gonna say whatever's positive for the team. Listen to what I'm telling you. Don't you guys feel like the Vikings had a good enough offense? They had a powerhouse offense last year, right? They put up enough points per game last year to compete versus anybody. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. So a lot of their games they lost was because of their defense. Mike Zimmer's a defensive minded coach. Obviously, clearly, they didn't have enough defensively to help him out talent wise. He could have got a little better talent, got a better defense, kept that same offense. They're beating the Packers on Sunday, but now I don't see that. You know why I don't see that tomorrow? Because they got a new head coach. This is their first time. They got to gel. They got to go through things in game. They got to make live game adjustments. You know who's going to be ahead of the ball? Matt LaFleur, who's already been kicking it with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, they might not get along as best friends, but they know what goes down on Sundays when time is on the clock. Time is nobody's best friend, and only experience wins you games. Aaron Rodgers and Matt LaFleur, they might not be best friends, but they know what's going down on Sundays when the game is on the wire. None of them want to look bad on Sunday. They're both going to work together, regardless if they like each other's attitude. But this new guy with Kirk Cousins, it's all fake friends there. The moment Kirk Cousins throws 2 interceptions, that new coach is going to blame the quarterback. But the moment Kirk Cousins is throwing 5 touchdowns, the coach is going to say, you see why I stuck with that guy. That's how it is. That's how it is in the NFL.
I'm with you, man. Yo, man, I think I'm gonna wrap it up in a few minutes. I probably I gotta probably crash, man, so that I can get up and finish some of these lineups in the morning. But I'll still talk to you and unwind for a few more minutes. You got DPR. You're hitting the buttons. He disagrees with you. Well, one day
But I
we'll
just want
get
to say, look, I just want to say, EJ, maybe before you go to bed, tune into my channel, listen to the video I just posted. I'm giving everybody my honest thoughts and opinions of what I see is going to be on that Millionaire Maker. So, Cha, I'm tired as well. I'm going to go to sleep, but I know what my thoughts were. If you guys want to listen to them, just tune into the channel, listen to my latest video, and you'll get what I believe will be on the Millionaire Maker. It's just going to be up to you guys to get your gut plays up in there and finish it up.
Yeah, here you gotta go. Here's Pete's channel. I'm not gonna play the video. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I love all your videos, man. So if anybody wants to subscribe to Pete, here you go, man. Pete's Takes. You can find him on my. I'm pretty. I can't even speak straight anymore. I've been getting so much information from you guys. It's worn me out.
Oh, EJ, man, I hope we win, man. Take that first place on DraftKings. I don't even think you play on FanDuel. So when I say I hope we win, I hope one of you two guys get in first and second place, right? Cha-cha first. EJ second place
Mhm.
because I said so. That's the way I want it. And then I'm gonna take
That's
first,
good.
and then EJ, I'm gonna break you off. That's why I said I put you in second because I'm taking that milli, and that's more than enough for whatever, bro. We're turning
Just
this
invite
shit
me
up.
to the party. I'll be there in 2 hours.
You already
That's
know we're
all, man.
turning it up. We will be turning it up, EJ.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna wrap it up, man. So you guys all deserve some sleep too, man. So you can wake up, have a nice breakfast, not just be crushed, not cramming. So let's get some sleep, man.
I'm
So we
looking
can
at it
get up
right
around.
now. I got so far, EJ. I got 44 millionaire maker lineups on FanDuel. So that means I got a whole bunch, 100 more pretty much to complete till I get to 150. But the 44 I got, they're all gambles. Those are
Yeah,
those are the riskiest plays you ever heard of. The rest
yeah.
tomorrow are gonna be the guys I spoke about today here on your show. I will make Justin Herbert, Burrows, and all that good stuff. Stay blessed, everybody. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, Pete. Thanks for hanging with us, man.
No problem, EJ.
All right, man. See you,
Thank you
brother.
for
See you
having me
guys.
up
Have a
here,
good
buddy.
night.
I appreciate you
All right,
having me
later,
up here,
man.
man. Bye.
You too, bud. See y'all. See you, DPR. See you. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. A lot of fun, man. I think we're all about to crash. But if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe. Hang out with us, man. I just want to, these are real takes. I'm not the dude that can regurgitate it like Pete does. He's really good at his takes, and we need people to disagree with him. So please disagree with him. And I love it, man. And continue to make your builds, DPR. I'm going to hit the rack, so I'll be up in a few hours and I'll finalize them. So good night, guys. And see y'all maybe Sunday night or Monday. Deuces.